Hello. Welcome in. There is a very particular reason why I haven't come off of the starting soon. It's the gamer and the reader, correct? Hi, Merc. There's a very specific reason I haven't come off the starting soon screen. And it's because I am incredibly nervous. This would be, I think, my first actual purposeful face reveal, even with like a mask on face reveal on stream. And I'm very nervous. Deep breaths. I don't want you guys to just like listening to me breathe. Are you nervous? Because it's the first time I've done, or that I will be doing a face reveal on stream. Also, because I'm wearing a mask, the model tracking doesn't really work, so my model's gonna be like dead staring at you, but you guys will see my eyes and eyebrows. So you'll see that I'm making faces, but you just won't see my model reacting. I have, but that's like, you know, enclosed into Discord. This is not to like the public eye. My Discord is not very large. At least I don't think so. I'm not sure what quantifies as a large Discord, actually. Well, I hope you guys are ready. We'd be tiny. I think we're a smaller Discord. Genuinely, I don't think that we're a large Discord, because I've seen large Discords and they have like 200, 500, thousands of, you know, members, and we barely have 50, if that. But, oh my god. You live with me. It's different. You and you know what I look like on a daily basis. It's different. You live with me. This is to the worldwide internet. Anyway, I'll give you a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Hi there. Please don't mind my ears. They are the only ones that I have. Oh. Teehee. Hi. Hello. Yeah, so sorry, this way. Nope, this way. Sorry, it's I'm looking and it's mirrored. So, hi. Here, not gonna be reacting. This will be reacting. Hi, hello. I should have thought about this more, and I didn't. I had nothing planned besides that I'm dressed. I got nothing else. I really don't. But you can see the likeness to some degree. I did make the poll, and then I didn't really think about it. But you are correct, yes. The thing I had planned was to read. Hi, Kai. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. The heck? I didn't think about it, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't think about what to do for like a semi-face reveal. Who dis? That's Kai. Haru told me you were on cam, so I came by. That's the only reason you came by? Not to enjoy story time whenever story time happens? Yeah, that's Kai. That's Kai Guy VT. The other dimension mercenary. I just started. I wasn't doing anything. I just started. You've met him. You've met him in calls. Yeah, you've missed nothing. I literally just started, like... Which outfit is this? I am a Maneki Neko. Or Lucky Cat. Some variation of. I should have grabbed one for like a comparison. I probably can. But I will turn off the camera so I don't accidentally like flash my ass at you guys, because the dress I have for this is a very old cosplay. I have grown since I last worn this. The skirt is a little short and I would like to not flash you guys accidentally. Mew was helping me like put things on where like this like middle piece, I know for a fact, because there's like little Velcro tabs in the back, like they would fully overlap. They now sit like this, or like they're barely like touching. The channel ending flash, they would nuke you from orbit, they really would. The dress that I have, the black bit that you see here, that is a dress. I remember when I last wore this, it definitely hit like mid-thigh at the very least, like maybe closer to like knee length. This now like barely hits the top of my thighs. I do have shorts underneath. Don't think about it too hard. However, I will turn off the camera to grab one of my several Maneki Nekos that you cannot see way up here. Too late? I'm not flashing. This is skirt. This is skirt and socks. I only think hard. You skinned my child? No, like regular clothing socks, not Soxford. You cat bastard. No. Oh my god. Relax. Alright, hold on. I will be back momentarily to grab a comparative Maneki Neko. You get to stare at my soulless model for the moment. Hi, Sweetener. I will eventually get to that. Thank you. One moment. Hi, hello, I'm back. What? Keep staring. Lost my... What? What are you talking about? Anyway. Hi. Lost mine millennia ago. This is a very cute plushy version of a lucky cat. Hi, that is also me. That is what I am dressed as today, is some version of lucky cat. You can see the comparison, you know, like the little red collar, mostly white. It's fine. We'll put him right there. Yeah, he's in camera view. Awesome. He's gonna be right there. The lucky cat. Yeah, the that claw machine was a dick. We went to like a Korean grocery store. It has like, it's mainly a grocery store, but it has like some like little shops sort of along the one side of it. It also has like a claw machine near those little shops. So I saw like a really teeny tiny, like, this guy's already really small. He was maybe like this big. Little tiny Maneki Neko, like, keychain looking thing. And I'm like, okay, you know, it's $1 for a token, and a token gets you 2 plays. So I'm like, okay. Sure, like, I'll waste $1. I'm not, like, too concerned over it. Got really close, like, 4 times. I spent $3 for 6 tries. This fucking claw machine decided to, like, always release, like, just before, like, where the opening is. Hi, Red. Hello. So there were multiple times where I was so close to getting this little teeny tiny Maneki Neko keychain, and the claw machine was a dick and just, like, released it right before the opening for it to drop through, and it bounced back to, like, the other corner. So I did not get a new little friend, unfortunately. So I wasted like $6, but no, I wasted $3. My mistake. I wasted $3 for 6 plays. Livable, honestly. I can live without $3. And if I had spent any more, it would have been not worth it if I had gotten the little guy. So I'm not that worried over it. Gib! Hi, Gib! Hi! Welcome in. Thank you for Comfy Fit. Sorry that you get white girl jump scare. That was the birthday-a-thon redeem that I have yet to fulfill until right now. Never apologize for white girl jump scare. I will. I will always apologize for white girl jump scare. I will say though, I know for like a lot of cosplays, generally speaking, they can get really hot because it's typically a lot of layers. This is actually quite nice. This is very thin. Socks are very thin. The dress that I have underneath, kind of like medium-ish, but like it's fine. I wish I could get a white girl jump scare every day. If you step outside, I'm sure that you can. Looks amazing. Thank you. Also, I don't know if Cryptic is here, but he legally cannot say that I'm flat. I don't know why he's convinced that I'm A, girl kisser, and B, flat. I am neither of these things. As you can very clearly tell. At least for one of those. The other one, I guess, is up to interpretation. Number 2 has been confirmed. I am not flat. There is a lot to have had. Which is why in the Discord we have a poll currently going for future cosplay redeems. Snek, if you're still here, I vetoed like 10 of the suggestions. Surprise me. Oh, I have to grab my tarot cards. Which means I need to turn the camera off again because I don't want to accidentally flash you guys. I'll be back momentarily. But Snack, I had to veto like half of the suggestions you gave because either they were like just bikini type characters. I would like to not do it for the sake of Twitch. Boo, brother, I'm already like sweating just showing my face. I'm not gonna go and show myself with essentially a bikini on. Us getting flashed would be a legendary way for your channel to be nuked. I don't want to get nuked. That's the thing. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Wowee! 30 stream streak, wahoo! Okay, we are back with the tarot cards. You said the views. No, I am not confident in myself. 3 stream streak, yippee! Thank you, Gib. You said you want to do 3 card. Tarot reading. Last time we did 3 card. Do you have a preferred one? Also, my socks rolled down, which is mildly annoying, but it's fine, I guess. What's the 10 one? And she got the thigh highs correct. With, you can't really tell. There is some thigh squish going on, but it's closer to my knees, so you can't really see it. There is a 10 card one. I would need to clear off my desk a little bit to do it. It's also very intensive. Like, it's a very specific, like, you should know what you want to ask out of that. Let's see. Yeah, the Celtic cross. Let's see. You, your situation, the distant past, the recent past, the present, the near future, advice, external influences, hopes and fears, and outcome. Would be that. 3 card is not bad. There is a 5 card one. Where you are, where you have been, what you're looking for, what obstacles will be in your way, where you will be. 3 card is standard. We can also do single card. Hello, hi Wolf, hi. Hi Wolf, hi. Is everyone coming in because I have face cam going? Is Haru spreading the good word? Yes. I need to tell you to turn off my... What? What? Hold on, what did you type? I didn't see what you typed, actually. I read it as Cam. Hold on. What did you put? Face cam? Everyone came to see the pretty goth kitty parentheses real. I guess. Here I am. Wolf is fine. Don't worry about Wolf, okay? Wolf is fine. The only one you actually mildly need to be concerned of is Cryptic, and I don't think he's here. Everyone else is either friend or part of the Discord, and I know that they can behave. But is Haru spreading the good word of me being face cam? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what you did. I think it's because you had a typo. Yes, hi Haru. Why are we spreading the word? It's just a 3 of us in call. Yeah, okay, that's fair. You know what sucks? I am very expressive on my face, but because I use an Android phone for my tracking, it's not as what's the word? It's not as sensitive in picking up when I shift my face around. Is this like a shrine maiden outfit or something? Hi, let me introduce you to my little friend. This is a lucky cat. This is a Maneki Neko. We're twinsies. It's okay, girly pop. Android superior no matter what. Fuck yeah, dude. The only time I would get an iPhone or any like iPhone product is literally just to have as like a camera and nothing else. I wouldn't use it as a phone, it would just be a camera. You're encrypted, dude. I gotta get to work. Okay, bye. Have a good day at work. Yes, we're twinsies. I am a little Maneki Neko. That is the only thing the iPhone does better. I've thought about it. I don't really want to drop like $1,000 for essentially a glorified camera. My initial plan, which I don't know is feasible, was to get like the last generation of iPod because I know that they had a camera, but I know they don't make iPods anymore. I go headphones on while reading. So she has to tell me when Cryptic acts up. I don't think he's here. He's so adamant of like he doesn't want to see the faces behind the model that he probably won't be here for some time. If at all, frankly. He like very adamantly does not want like any sort of immersion break. That's crazy. Like I get it. You know, like if you saw your Oshi just sudden face reveal, some people don't want that. I get it. I don't blame him. But also, there's things that I can prove right now that he, like, mind you, jokingly claims about me that I can immediately prove is wrong. And he can't say otherwise. Anyway, Gib, are you still here? You won't show up just so you can keep saying those things? Probably, actually. Gib, are you still here? I'm so sorry. We got sidetracked. You said you wanted 5 card. I feel bad. I'm also not sure how to necessarily go about. Also, hi. Hi, Wolf. I'll redeem on since you have the cards out. Fair? I just feel bad that if Gib is lurking or left. 3, okay. I just feel bad if Gib left. Then they don't get their read that they spent points on. I'm also not sure how to like, because this is the same camera. This, hi, you guys, hi. This is the same camera that I get to like point down to my desk, and you would see like the top of my desk for when I do the tarot readings. I'm not exactly sure how to fix it while it's up. Like, is it I'm overthinking it, frankly. Like, I can't just like tilted down. I just don't want you guys to get like weird motion sickness type of deal. So I am going to turn it off. Sorry that it's going to keep turning off. But this is also so that I can adjust this. So it has to sit a really specific way. Yeah, that works. Yeah, and you can see I'm still here. Hi, cards. Okay, well. We're gonna move the mic over. Hi. Well, Merrick, since you're here, I'll shuffle. You tell me when to stop. And if you have a question, you can ask the question. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. And what is our question? If we have one, or just like a general. No, why are you not focusing? Didn't think of one. It can also just be generalized of like past, present, future, or just general situation. What do I have in store for the future? Alright, well. Let's see, we have Page of Cups, the Moon, and Queen of Pentacles. Let's see. Page of Cups. Page of Cups is curious and a creative feline. He leaps at new opportunities and expresses himself often. He could bring you a surprising message of opportunity, explore creative projects, and blossoming hobbies. Hi, Coping Cat. Hi. Hello. The Moon. Let's see, the Moon brings uncertainty and uneasiness. You may not be aware of past traumas that haunt you. Take these two cats who are scared of the lobster as an example. Have they been pinched before, or is their fear deeply instinctual? Work through your mental blocks, and you may find the things are not as scary as they seem. Lobster do be a little scary. And then we have the Queen of Pentacles, which is going to be back here. Let's see. Queen of Pentacles is a nurturing provider. She shows us a balance between career aspirations and familial dreams. She represents good health and secure finances. Know that you're providing well for your family, both financially and emotionally. Keep working towards a balanced life. So we have creativity and hobbies, some sort of fear, and a prosperous future, either career or familial. So it could be that you get into some sort of creative field, creative future, but you're gonna have some nervousness, some fear in regards to it, but as long as you are keeping up with it, it should all work out just fine. That's my take, at least. I'll keep this out. I hope Gibby comes back, because I feel bad. We'll keep these out for Gib. There we go. Now we flip this back so that you guys can see me again. Ugh. Nope, not quite. Hi, hello. Also, you can't really see. I do have, in fact, a little tail that is part of this costume, but I'm like partially sitting on it. It's a little hard. Nope. Okay. We ate these. Sorry, I'm grabbing you. Sorry. Grabs you, shakes you. Hi. we're just gonna keep it there. Oh my god, hi. Wow. I hope that didn't show anything as I sit cross-legged. I often sit cross-legged. Can I clip when you have face cam? I guess. Your Molotov blocked it? Nice. No nuking today. I guess? I don't know what would it be me grabbing and shaking you? Is that the clip? Hi Gira. Thank you for the water. We got ads in a minute. Did my thing go off? Did that chat thing go off? Doing water redeems is gonna be a little weird. Because I don't have a straw. Hi Coping Cat. Hi. Why are we clapping? I got you? Girl grabs you. That's fair. You can also probably tell that like I sit kind of far back from my desk. I also have to move my mic for when I sit closer. But this is, my hand is just barely fully touching my desk. It's like at the very edge of my desk. Anyway, I haven't really picked a story to read. It's only been 40 minutes. I feel like it's been like an hour and a half. I hate this. I don't hate this. I'd like to clarify, I don't hate this. I feel fine. I guess while you guys are here, do you like my makeup? I tried very hard to do the makeup I would do with this cosplay, minus like the lower half of my face. So I do have like a lipstick combo that I would do, but obviously you're not gonna see it, so I didn't bother doing it. I also spent like an hour trying to do my foundation, because I don't wear foundation. The bell is a cute touch. It also functions. But thank you. It doesn't move very much, just because like it would be more like while I'm walking around at like a con or whatever, like you'd probably hear it more, but like me sitting down or like even shaking my head, it doesn't really move too much. I hear a presence at my door. Think? Eh? Yes? I'm not sorry. They're not gonna straw. Thank you. They're not gonna see you at all because like it's just barely hitting the top of my
Okay, good. I wasn't sure. I put on a mask.
Thank you. Mew put on a mask for her own safety as well, and it's like a not quite Plague Doctor mask, but very akin to one.
No pipis. Wow, that's the best I could think of.
That's fair. I don't blame you, just it was very unexpected. Anyway, thank you. I now have a straw so that I can drink water. There we go. Yeah, this is the mask that she walked in with. Like I'm kind of steampunkish, sort of Plague Doctor mask. Yeah, this is what she walked in with because she wasn't sure if she'd be seen on camera. You can, like, I can barely see your arm. Yeah, like, there she is. Hi. Here we go. Thank you for the straw.
Bye, Chad.
Say bye to Mew. Whoa, what's whoa? The hand holding? No hand holding on stream? I can't hold my sister's hand on stream? Why not? Oh, I didn't realize how much I needed this water. Hold on. Oh, it's so cold. I feel like the cold breath inside my mask. Can hold whoever's hands I want, thank you. This is very true. Ugh. Water there. I'm gonna use my dinner plate to hold my straw for now. Yeah, I had really nothing planned. I don't know. Frog blink, thank you. I do have the NoSleep Reddit pulled up. I wasn't sure what to exactly do. I should like share the like Reddit page or just have me here, because it's not gonna be very interesting watching me read, because I'm not gonna be moving around. I'm just gonna be reading. You know? I can show a page on the left side, maybe? Maybe. Eek, sorry. The way I had to set up this bell, there's like a teeny tiny chain holding it on here. I haven't worn this in a while, so my neck isn't like used to it. Well, I'm going to read out titles. You know what, actually, hold on. That way you can, like, be right here. I'm gonna read out titles for stories, and you guys can tell me what one sounds interesting, and we'll go from there. How's that sound? Of a funny story real quick. Share, by all means. I do really like these sleeves. I forgot how comfy like a kimono top kind of is. Like, they're very airy and flowy and lightweight. We're currently waiting on Brid's story. I hate that you can see, like, partially behind me. One moment, we're gonna fix that too. Last night I was doing trials in 14, I forgot to turn on tank stance and got called out. Then they asked me if I liked men. I said no, and they said, wow, so you're straight and bad at 14, biggest struggle. That's fucking brutal, oh my god. Holy shit. Why would they do that? Why would they do that to you? I'm sorry, I'm like minorly trying to like adjust this. Shakes you, grabs you violently. So that you guys aren't like seeing so much that way, I guess. Sure, I don't remember how I had it set up before. So I guess it's this now. It was funny. That does sound very funny, honestly. Just to be like, dude, you suck and you're straight. Pick one. You can't be both. Alright, we have from the Reddit NoSleep hottest stories currently. Yeah, you gotta lock in. I don't know. Or you gotta start liking men. One of those. I don't know which one. We have my new neighbor is incredibly nice. Everyone in town hates him. The world ended, then I woke up. I'm standing in front of a subway station that doesn't exist. The man who put me there might have saved my life. I found my grandmother's journal. For the last 50 years, she kept the water babies quiet. I don't know what the fuck water babies is. We're skipping that one because that has children abuse, and I don't want to go through that. My memory foam mattress. The strange thing about my neighbor's daughter? I was 9 when Dad put severed heads under my bed. That one sounds a little try-hard. The night shift at W-Kill, or W-K-I-L-L. 15 years ago, something impossible happened at my community pool. The Spinning Man. Pick the one you think is most interesting. I'm here to listen to you. Well, that's why I'm asking you guys. What one do you think sounds interesting? I mean, the one that piqued my interest is she kept the water babies quiet, because, like, what the fuck is water babies? Saying number 3. I'm standing in front of a subway station that doesn't exist. That was number 3. So I just read them as I was going in order of scrolling. I'll do that one. Also, I apologize if you can hear, like, doubled music. For the sake of stream, I didn't put my headphones on. So I changed the audio to play from my TV, which is where you guys are. It's very quiet, but I don't know if it's picking up through my mic off of the speakers. So if you can, I apologize. Let's see. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, that's something. How do we want to do this? Window capture, maybe? We'll do... trying to think. Like, I can scoot myself over. You guys would see some of my desk, which is fine. And I can put the story, like, here. I guess, if you guys want to read along. I don't know if you would be able to, if the text would be too small. We'll try it. Whee! Sure, hi, you can see my small collection of nail polish that was hiding previously behind my model. Fancy, it's in like a little glass coffin shaped thing. Shocking, I know. I'm gonna disappear for a bit. One moment. We're gonna do... I don't know about that. Real-time editing, because I should have thought about this ahead of time. Kill that. I think this... You guys aren't gonna really see the bottom portion. You guys are also not gonna see, like, the side. Because my model is in the way. Ooh. Sorry. I know this looks kind of goofy right now. Sorry, hold on. No, that doesn't quite work very well. We're just gonna leave me as I am, I guess. I don't really have a better way of showing. Yeah, I might need to move myself. I can scoot me over. Hi, this is my dinner plate, sorry. Oh. Hold on. Scoot. Hi, wee. Scoot. Yeah, I might have to like full hide my model. This feels like a weird layout. I guess. Hold on. Try and get this to like line up at the bottom here. And little tiny model me, hi, over there. I feel like that's good enough. Because you're gonna be mainly reading, like, here. Does this look okay, chat? Or should I just, like, full hide? You guys have seen the shorts. Looks fine. I can, like, scoot her down more. Or I can just full hide her. If it makes it easier. It feels weird to, like, not have the model up. Should I have her tiny dancing over the side? I could put my little, like, boogie emote. Yeah, let me, like, reposition her just so that she's back where she normally sits. Poof. Yeah, like, this feels empty without her sitting there. What we can do is this. We could do small. I am looking. Oh, where did I put this? That's not it. This one, not this one, this one. Not Why? Hold on. Hold on. Where is... There it is. Boogie. Whoa, why is it so large? We can have Boogie sit in the corner. There you go. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Merc. There you go. Little Boogie. That way there's something there. I guess that means I can just kind of close some of these programs. Alright. Hope this works for you guys. So we have, I'm standing in front of the subway station that doesn't exist. The man who put me there might have saved my life. The next stop is, Spring, stand clear of the doors closing, please. I squeezed through the train's doors, narrowly avoiding my bag getting caught in their closure. I nodded to the man who had shifted to let me in, imbuing the small New York sign of acknowledgement with gratitude. It didn't matter anyway. It wasn't like I had to see these people again. But my people-pleasing side often took the reins in public, and I'd never suffered for it. I ambled toward an empty seat on the opposite side of the car, taking notice of the berth it was given. What? It was being given. I ambled toward an empty seat on the opposite side of the car, taking notice of the berth it was being given. I paused before sitting down, instincts raising the hairs on my arms. And there it was. The empty seat wasn't being granted a wide berth. The man sitting next to it was. He sat on a tattered black and white patterned blanket, wearing a dirty linen shirt and sandals despite the freezing rain that was currently seeping into the bones of everyone surrounding him. At his feet sat a bag that featured more holes than contents, which a small peak revealed to contain a sponge cake, a broken stereo, and a desk lamp. As the train jostled into movement, so did he. Huh. Bro, I told you he's a god. He's the observer. The atom. The sun. We're being poisoned. That's what I said. We're dying. We are and we aren't. I cast a cursory glance to the people in front of him, unsurprised at their engrossment in virtually anything other than the man in front of them. So he was speaking to an invisible entity. A hallucination, no doubt, brought on by whatever drug was coursing through his veins. I shuffled further away from the man, all hopes of giving my feet a break extinguished by the desire to survive my commute unscathed. Just another day trying to get to the office. The faces around me reflected the same sentiment. My eyes scanned the same paragraph of my book for a third time. All attempts at comprehension dissipated as I caught movement in the corner of my vision. The man was now doing pull-ups on the bar above him, like a chimp in a zoo, sandaled feet suspended in the empty space in front of him. This stop is Bleecker Street. The next, stand clear of the closing doors, please. The filing of commuters concluded with the thump of the doors, and I watched as the newcomers took stock of the queues around them and enjoyed the glowing crumps of people feigning disinterest on either side of the homeless man. Huh. He is a god, I'm telling you, man. He grunted as he finished his fourth pull-up and settled back into the seat. I'm 78. 78. Huh. 156 is what I am. The earth is dying, bro. The poison. No, man, I'm telling you now. It'll be quick. Quick as a feather. Bystanders had tittered uncomfortably when he leapt out of the seat with a surprising grace, now returned to their swaying stances. No one likes unpredictability, certainly not when it's wielded by one so immune to social acceptance. I'm sorry if you can hear that, whatever that, like, rhythmic noise is. Not the music. I continued observing the man, counting down the stops to work. Despite the hot coffee in my hand, it was far too early to be faced with such apprehension-inducing behavior. I rocked from one foot to the other, trying to release the pressure squishing my toes in their boots. The man was now leaning forward, forearms braced on his thighs, moving his hand through the air like a stern professor explaining the physics at a lectern. The one who talks to me talks to you. You just don't listen, bro. The cat in the box, it's dead and isn't it? It's dead and it isn't. The box is the sky and it's killing us. We don't know when. That's why he's here. He tells us. He sat back as if exasperated with his partner in philosophy, the one who refused to believe his sound explanations. I turned my attention back to my book, pity clawing its way up to my throat. I wondered who he'd been before becoming the menace of the 6th train, riddled with drugs and accompanying ravings. This stop is Astor Place. Next stop is 14th Street. Stand clear of the closing doors, please. He made no move to leave his seat. Where was he going? How did he even get on the train? Probably turnstile hopped some time ago, content to let his system metabolize whatever he'd taken as the 6 meandered up and down the island. The guy was clearly out of his mind. As one of the commuters on the bench hurried off the train at Astor Place, his neighbor shifted over to take his now absent seat, eager to put distance between himself and the lunatic at the other end. His neighbor, in turn, took his recently vacated seat, leaving 3 open to the addled man's left. A brave young woman who just boarded took one of them, headphones providing a blissful barrier to the uneasy air of the world around here. Several gazes ricocheted from her to the homeless man and back, watching the development like one would watch a nature documentary showing a gazelle crossing the path of a lion. But she paid them no heed. He soon returned to his ravings while the rest of the car released a collective breath. Having returned to the new standard of normalcy on the 6th train, I skimmed through 2 pages of my book, the man's conversation fading in and out of my periphery. My vision caught him hopping into a crouch on a seat as 14th Street came and went, and I suspected that some of those that had exited then had no appointment in the area. I had half a mind to follow them, if only to feel some peace before walking into the office, but my stop was the next one, and I was already running late. "I told you!" he suddenly erupted. I kept my gaze firmly entrenched in my book, a pang of regret aligning in my chest. "I told you, bro, it will be quick. He will decide. Haha. Spider-Man." He nodded as if in confirmation to himself. The one with the eyes, the one with the wings, Spider-Man. His ravings faded to mutterings, incoherent to everyone but himself, and even that I wasn't sure of. The train ground to a stop and the doors shuttered open behind me. Thank God. I tucked my book under my arm and turned to leave the car when I was met with a wall of darkness. I stopped in my tracks. The station was entombed in shadows that receded only slightly from the train car's light. I couldn't see 5 feet in front of me, but the ledge that met the trains confirmed the station was there. The visual conundrum barely sunk in before the rest did. There was no sound. No whispering of passing trains, no humdrum of milling commuters, no shuffling of feet as people entered and exited the train. I turned around, the hair on my neck lifting and sending a shiver down my spine. This was wrong. The scene that met my eyes sent a convulsion of fear through my limbs, sending my coffee and book tumbling at my feet. The homeless man stood in front of me, all symptoms of lunacy disappeared. Around him, the train car's inhabitants stood frozen, fixing me with a glassy, opaque stares and jaws that hung too open in expressions of horror. A whimper escaped from my lips as a feeling of mortal peril overwhelmed me. It was like I was on death's door, but I wasn't the one crossing over. He was. To claim my soul. As he extended his hand in front of him, he whispered, "It's all a box, and we're all dying." He placed his hand on my chest and pushed. I stumbled backwards, falling into the platform and into the arms of darkness that waited like a welcoming mist. The gazes of the car's inhabitants followed my descent, moving their heads instead of their eyes. Stand clear. Stand clear of the closing doors, please." The announcer's voice rang out from the train, piercing the shroud of silence that threatened to engulf me. The doors slid shut and the train began to accelerate away. The only car that was lit was the one I'd been pushed out of, and within, those haunted faces stayed fixed on me as the bodies that supported them rushed to one side and slapped their hands on the windows. The homeless man met my gaze steadily and shrugged nonchalantly, a knowing smile gracing his lips. My body shook with tremors as I found myself alone in the darkness. I fished my phone from my pocket and turned on the flashlight, sending a family of rats scurrying into the crevices that extended along the floors and walls. I hurried through the station, barely avoiding the dank water dripping from the moldy ceilings in my rush to escape this place. As I made my way up the stairs, I felt rain kiss my skin, and I fell to my knees in relief. I cast a reluctant glance towards the cursed place I'd escaped, tears running liberally down my face. 18th Street. It took some time for the sobs to cease, after which I called a taxi and went home. That was yesterday. Now I'm standing in front of 18th Street Station, my phone open to an article about the 6 train crashing and killing 14. And there is nothing there but a brick wall. Well, okay. Fascinating. Who was this homeless man? Supposed homeless man. $15. This is like recent. 6 hours ago. Oh my god. A lot of these are very recent. We're not looking at this one. 2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 8 hours. What? This is the hot tab? Yes, Red. You want to see what I got today? What did you get today? Posting Pokemon. Let's see, Pokemon. Ooh. Very nice. Little Heart Gold Soul Silver Basics kit. Whoa. Despacito. Never opened. Ooh. Very nice. I do appreciate the little, like, Lugia and Ho-Oh. I can't exactly tell what they are. I think they look like keychains. They could also be pins, quite frankly. But they look very cute. They look very nice. They're keychains attached to the end of the stylus. Oh. Oh, I see it. Ah! Thank you. That definitely didn't hit me, but thank you. I didn't see where that actually hit. But thank you. So we just read this one. This one was interesting. As you guys can't see my my shadow model. Oh, my little guy. The right here, this little guy. Would I recommend playing Pokemon? What? Oh, I wouldn't recommend playing Pokemon Ranger with them. They'll swing around like a helicopter. Fair. What the? We got ads. Oh no! I'm kind of curious about these two. What's an ad? Good question. Approximately 4 cents of income. Sometimes. Well, the world ended. Then I woke up. I don't expect anyone to believe this, and honestly, if I were reading it, I wouldn't. But I haven't slept in 3 days, and every time I close my eyes, I hear the horns again. The first sign wasn't in the sky, and it wasn't fire, monsters, or angels. It was silence. The internet died on a Tuesday. Chad, we got 2 days. Brace yourselves. Phones still worked and screens still lit up, but every website became unreachable within minutes of each other. Streaming services, news sites, social media, government pages, all dead. At first, people thought it was a cyber attack, but then the satellites started falling. I remember it distinctly because at night we watched them streak across the darkness like shooting stars. The next morning, every major stock exchange on Earth had stopped functioning. Within a week, nobody could explain anything anymore. Governments blamed each other. Scientists held emergency broadcasts. Religious leaders packed churches. Then oceans changed, and I know how insane that sounds, but I saw it. The water near the coast turned dark red for nearly 2 days. Fish floated to the surface in endless numbers. Entire beaches became graveyards, and the smell traveled for miles. People started saying words like plague and judgment. The news called it an environmental anomaly, but nobody believed them. Ugh. Thing. I did hear you go, ow. I'm sorry. Also, can you, okay, Mew specifically, can you hear the, like, I don't know what that is, but it's like a thrumming noise. Is it our landlord? So I don't think it's the washer and dryer that they have. Oh, it is the landlord? Okay. It's like it's a very specific beat and I wasn't entirely sure. Anyway, the first horn sounded a month later and everyone heard it. Not through speakers, not through television. It was inside of all of our heads. A note so deep it seemed to vibrate through bone. I was driving when it happened. I pulled over because I thought my skull was splitting open. I noticed as other people stumbled from cars onto the highway. Everyone was hearing the same thing. One impossible blast, followed by silence, and then panic because in that moment the sky changed. Something enormous appeared high above the clouds. Not a ship or planet, but rather just a shape unlike anything I'd ever seen before. Just a dark wound stretching across the heavens. Scientists tried explaining it. Astronomers couldn't agree on what they were seeing because the object didn't reflect light correctly. Looking at it made my eyes ache, but looking away somehow felt worse. More horns came. Weeks apart, months apart, and each one was followed by another disaster. Crops failed, entire rivers became contaminated, storms formed where storms shouldn't exist, and huge chunks of cities simply vanished beneath earthquakes. The death count climbed into the millions, and disappearances started happening all over the world, and that's when people stopped pretending. A coworker vanished in front of me. One second he was standing by the vending machine, and the next second he wasn't. No flash, no sound, just gone. The phenomenon spread worldwide, with people disappearing from airplanes, hospitals, classrooms, and military bases. Nobody knew why some vanished and others stayed, but I remember wishing I hadn't been left here. As years passed, civilization collapsed, but not all at once. It slowly rotted like a dying animal. Power grids failed. Supply chains broke. Borders became meaningless, and most of the global governments dissolved. The remaining leaders eventually united under one authority at which first everyone celebrated, since finally someone was restoring order. Food returned, cities became safer, violence dropped, and there was no more disappearances. People were desperate for stability. We all were, and the new leader was charismatic beyond explanation. He was good-looking, charming, and easy to like and follow. Sounds like a cult leader. Watching him speak felt strange, though, like your brain was agreeing before you'd heard the argument. He seemed to know exactly what every person wanted and exactly what every person feared. People seemed to love him, but I didn't trust him, and I could never figure out why. Then came the Mark. Although it wasn't called that officially, the government called it a universal identity system. Timely, painless, and permanent. Without it, you couldn't work, couldn't buy food, couldn't access housing, couldn't travel. So naturally, most people accepted it within weeks as their new normal. I mean, the alternative was starvation. My sister got hers, my father got his, my mother as well. Pretty much everyone did, but something about it terrified me. Not logically, but instinctively, because every time I considered registering, I'd feel physically sick, so I refused. At first that made life difficult, but then it made life downright illegal. The world became divided between the marked and unmarked, citizens and enemies. Neighbors turned each other in, families broke apart, and people disappeared in the middle of the night. The leader insisted it was necessary for peace, for security, for unity. The strange thing was that nobody questioned him. Not anymore, at least. It was as if doubt itself had become impossible. Then the creatures arrived, and I know that sounds... Well, sorry, yeah. Then the creatures arrived, and I know how that sounds, trust me. I know, but there isn't another word for them. They emerged after the sky split open. Massive cracks appeared across the darkness above Earth. Not physical cracks, but something deeper. Like reality itself was breaking. The things that came through weren't animals and they weren't machines, but every description I can think of sounds ridiculous. So the closest comparison I can think would be nightmares given flesh. People who saw them too long lost their minds. Some crawled out their own eyes, some wandered into the wilderness and never returned, while others simply stopped speaking forever. I saw one once, and the memory still wakes me up. It had too many faces, too many eyes, and looked at me as though it had known me since birth. The final years blurred together. Wars consumed continents. The oceans boiled near the coasts, the sun burned hotter every season, and the moon would sometimes glow red for weeks. Entire nations started to vanish, humanity began to shrink. Billions became millions, and millions became thousands. The world felt empty, broken, and hopeless. The last day was strangely quiet. There was no storms, no sirens, no gunfire, just stillness. I remember standing in the ruins of what had once been my home when the sky had turned black. Not night black, but something much darker. The air felt heavy, like pressure building before an explosion, And that's when the final horn sounded, louder than all the others. The world shook and buildings collapsed. The ground split open and people screamed. Above us, something descended. A brilliance so intense that I couldn't look directly at it. Like a rainbow that illuminated brighter than anything I'd ever experienced before. The darkness itself seemed to recoil and everything trembled. The earth, the sky, and even time. I fell to my knees as the light grew closer, and I knew with absolute certainty that history was ending. Then, in an instant, I woke up in my bed in my apartment with my phone alarm blaring. Sunlight shined through the blinds and everything was normal. I sat there shaking for nearly an hour. The dream had felt longer than my actual life. I remembered every year, every death, every face, and every horn. I eventually convinced myself it was just a nightmare, stress, and an overactive imagination. Nothing more, nothing less. But then I noticed something sitting on my bedside table. An old leather-bound book with burn marks around the edges. My hand started shaking before I even opened it because I already knew what I'd find. Dates, names, events, everything I'd lived through. Every disaster, every city, every year all recorded in my own handwriting. Thousands of pages describing every event that I went through. A reminder that the life I lived was real. I fear that it's just going to happen again, so maybe by sharing this, I can find others who remember, and maybe, just maybe, we can stop the world from ending again. Good luck from us all. Very true. Very accurate. Surprised how, like, recent some of these have been. I'm also impressed by how creative some of these writers are. We're gonna attempt this one. I'm not sure what to expect out of it, to be fair. I'm just gonna take a water sip real fast. Because speaking is a lot of effort. It's also slightly tricky because this middle piece is a little bit tight. So I have to be conscious of my breathing. It's fine, like it's not unbearable, it's just like tighter than I'm used to having something be as I'm sitting in this way. Anyway. No, my nose itches. There's definitely gonna be like makeup inside this mask that I'm going to have to wash later. Anyway, I found my grandmother's journal. For the last 50 years, she kept the water babies quiet. What the fuck is a water baby? Or water babies? My grandmother died 3 weeks ago. I found my grandmother's journal. The last 50 years are spent keeping the water babies quiet. My grandmother died on a Tuesday. By Friday, I was standing alone in her house, overlooking the Snake River, wondering why she had insisted I be the one to clean it out. I lived outside Massacre Rocks for over 60 years. She'd lived outside Massacre Rocks for over 60 years. The locals knew her as the old woman who carved toys out of driftwood and left them along the riverbank every month. People laughed about it. She's feeding ghosts, they joke. She never corrected them. Growing up, I'd ask why she made so many little wooden horses, dolls, and boats. They're gifts, she'd tell me. For who? She'd smile without looking at me. For the children who never went home. I assumed she meant the old water babies legend every kid in Idaho grows up hearing. Can someone from Idaho confirm this, please, and thank you? Supposedly, if you wandered too close to the river after dark, you'd hear children crying from the water. My grandmother took it more seriously than anyone else. She refused to let us whistle near the river. She never stayed outside after sunset. And every month, without fail, she'd disappear for exactly 1 hour carrying a basket of handmade toys. After she died, I found out why. I was moving her bedroom dresser when one of the floorboards shifted. Underneath was a narrow compartment just large enough to hold a metal box. Inside were 24 leather journals. The first one was dated 1973. The last ended 3 days before she died. The first page read, "If you're reading this, then I'm gone. The toys in the shed must be taken to the river before the next new moon. If you fail, they'll begin to cry again. Don't let them finish." I rolled my eyes. Old age does strange things to people. I almost threw the journals into the trash. Then I opened the second page. It wasn't stories. It was a list. 1974. January. 3 wooden horses. No crying afterward. February 1974. 1 doll, 1 carved duck. The smallest one followed me halfway home. I ignored it. Everything stayed quiet. The entries continued like that for decades. Every month, every offering, every sound she'd heard, every mistake she'd survived, one line appeared over and over. Never answer when they know your name. I still didn't believe any of it. Until I found the shed. Hundreds of unfinished toys sat on the shelves. Each was tagged with a month and a year. The shelves suddenly stopped 6 weeks ago. The last tag read, July, Daniel. My name. I told myself she prepared it before she got sick, nothing more. That evening, I carried the journals onto the porch with a beer and started reading. Around sunset, the birds stopped. Not gradually. All at once. The silence was so complete I could hear the river nearly half a mile away. Then came the crying. Sounded like a toddler, soft, somewhere beyond the trees. I stood and listened. Another voice joined it. Then another. Within seconds, there were dozens, children crying together. I grabbed my flashlight and started towards the river before common sense caught up with me. By the time I reached the bank, the crying had stopped. The Snake River looked perfectly calm beneath the fading light. I laughed at myself. Then someone giggled, right behind me. I spun around. Nobody. The beam of my flashlight caught only a sagebrush and cottonwoods. Then a little girl's voice drifted across the river. Daniel. I froze. The journal slipped from under my arm. One landed open in the dirt. The page I saw made my stomach drop. They always say your name first. Something splashed, not like a fish. like someone stepping into shallow water. Another splash, closer, then another. I swept my flashlight over the river. Nothing. Then the voice came again. Daniel! It sounded impatient. I backed away without answering. The journals had another rule. If they call twice, leave. If they call 3 times, don't look in the water. My foot caught a rock. The flashlight flew from my hand and landed facing the river. The beam illuminated dozens of tiny footprints leading out of the water. They weren't there a second earlier. Each footprint was no bigger than my palm. Wet. Fresh. All leading towards me. The crying returned. Except now it wasn't coming from the river. It surrounded me. Somewhere in the darkness beyond the flashlight's beam. I didn't wait for the third call. I ran. Branches slapped my face, the journals bounced against my chest. Behind me I heard dozens of tiny feet splashing through puddles that hadn't been there before. I slammed the front door and locked it. The crying stopped immediately. I didn't sleep. At sunrise, I convinced myself I'd imagined everything. Stress, grief, too much reading. I packed my car. Before leaving, I decided to burn the journals. As I carried them outside, something caught my eye. The basket my grandmother always used for the toys sat beside the porch. It hadn't been there yesterday. Inside was a single, unfinished wooden horse. Tied around its neck was one of my grandmother's handwritten notes. It only said, "You answered." I read it 3 times before realizing something. I hadn't. I never spoke. Then I remembered when I dropped my flashlight, when I saw the footprints. I whispered one word. Oh. I didn't think that counted. Apparently, they did. I've been back home for 4 days now. Every night around sunset, I hear children crying somewhere outside my apartment. The neighbors don't seem to notice. Yesterday, I found muddy footprints in my hallway. They're getting closer to my bedroom. I started carving toys. I don't know why. Never worked with wood before, but my hands seem to remember. Tonight, I finished the first horse. When I turned over, there were words carved neatly into the bottom. Not in my handwriting. August. 1 horse. Too late. Capcom! Yes, just catting. Because I am a little lucky cat. Welcome in. We're doing story time and first ever pseudo face reveal. Hi, this is what I look like. Sorry to disappoint. Or not meet expectations. One horse too late. It sounds like category. Yep, just catting. Well, fine, because I do like these, where it's the, like, multi-part, but I know this one's not gonna have more, just because if part 1 was released 4 hours ago, part 2 isn't gonna be real yet. Final update, that would make sense. The men in black are after me and they killed my neighbor. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Not the men in black. So glad the Men in Black aren't after me. Same. I don't know what I would do if the Men in Black were after me. Will Smith came into my house and slapped me. A horror story. Okay. Alright. Alright, we'll read it. We'll read it. Okay, you've convinced me otherwise. Is your name Chris Rock? Oh. Ooh. Yikes. Ooh. Oh no. The struggles of wearing makeup and having an itch somewhere so that you don't fuck up your makeup. Rip. I don't know, you guys would have to tell me if I fucked up anything. From my small view, it looks fine. So I itched here, like along my eyebrow. So you guys would have to tell me if it's fucked up. What is happening with my bangs also? Fuck it. Wintor! Hi, Wintor. Hi. 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 Sorry, I'm right-handed and you guys can't see me moving my right hand because the story is in the way. She was a fairy. Ah! A woman! Sorry, no model redeems. Model is gone, but I will refund you for those. Yeah, it's a model redeem. Most of them are. So I got pop-up for and clicked. Well, I refunded you, so you should be getting your points back. But no, you can save it for another day. Invert my face? I don't think you guys would want that. I don't think you want the inside to be outside. I wouldn't want that. I'm shaking and crying and vibrating intensely right now. Yes, I'm sorry. Oh no. Goth woman. Big titty goth woman. Ah. So scary. Eek. Ah. You guys remember when I said I vaguely looked like my model that is currently not up because my little boogie is in place of it? Yeah. Hi. No, my steak is too buttery, my lobster too juicy. Yeah, yes. Oh no. For shame. How sad. It sounds so good though. Honestly, yeah, surf and turf. Ooh. Surf and turf and like thick cut steak fries with garlic parm. Ooh. Now I'm hungry. I just ate. So scary. Eek. Ah. I can't actually eat steak. Oh, I'm sorry. I just finished eating, but I'm hungry again. No! We just had dinner. Eek. Ah. So scary. Anyway, the Men in Black are after me and they killed my neighbor. This is a very traumatic story, guys. Please listen to my tales of woe. Ah! Command word shit thyself. Hi, Warlord. Hi. Hi, Warlord. Welcome in. So many bongos. Thank you for the 4 months. Sorry for the white girl jump scare. Luna! Hi, Luna! Hi! Welcome in! Sorry for white girl jump scare. Hi. Hi. Sorry. Hi. Wait, woman jump scare. Hi. Yes. Hi. It's me. It's me. The flush model. Hi. Yes. Hi. You look so cute. Thank you. The song is new? Is it? No? Oh, this is so new. Yes, this is the one and only time that I've purposefully sort of revealed my face to the general public. Fuck off. Sorry. Someone was being a dickhead outside. Now you can see, like, I physically, like, turn my head to my window that is facing this way. I feel like I really need some sleep. You're more 3D than usual. Hi, Reika. Hi. Hi, Reika. Sorry for white girl jump scare. Hi. Hi there. Hi. Hi. Everyone's gonna be white girl jump scared today. I'm sorry. Guess what comes now? Oh no. As long as you're comfortable. Yeah? Totally haven't done something like this multiple times in Discord. Okay, but the Discord is an enclosed space in my head. Like, we're not like a really big, huge Discord. This is going to like public internet onto like YouTube. Oh, bye, Reika. Bye. Bye, Reika. The Discord is a basement? Kind of. There's not a lot of people in it. I need a 7-hour video essay about how getting white girl jump scared is a good thing. If you write the script, I look adorable. Thank you. I have a little friend here that I am matching with. We are both sorry. It's mirrored and my brain has to figure that out. Hi, this is a little Maneki Neko. There we go. Hi, we're matching. This is the cosplay redeem from the birthday-a-thon. I'll take the Neko. No. He's mine. You cannot have him. I'll certainly be back if I remember, but I really love the outfit, just in case I don't come back. Oh, thank you. Little guy sits over there. I could maybe put him here. Hopefully that wouldn't distract you guys. You hate me? I do not hate you. Bus hates you. I don't.
Chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll. We're not ready for that. No, please don't take him. Don't take my little guy. Will he sit here? Kind of. He's very slowly leaning forward. I don't think I'll stay. Especially if I laugh. Nope. Okay. He tried really hard. He's contemplating his life choices. No, I have to like... He's hanging off the edge. I would have to like... There's like a little pin that's holding this shut here. I think I'd have to undo the pin. Granted, I have something on underneath. So it's not like the end of the world. He tried so hard, he got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Don't sweat. Don't be weird about it. Don't be weird about it. We just got here. That should probably stay, I guess. Yeah, that should stay. So I take a large breath. Cat. He's leaning away. I have to like. There we go. A thumbs up. Can I ask you a question? You may. As long as it's appropriate. I will admit I am like a little nervous. What's my favorite cake topping? I am a fan of cream cheese frosting, but it depends on the cake. My favorite cake is a cheesecake, which I actually just like plain. Please be appropriate, guys. Thank you, Warlords. My favorite cake is cheesecake. I typically just like a plain cheesecake, so with really nothing on it. Sometimes fresh fruit, like strawberries, raspberries, blueberries. If we're talking about like a more traditional cake, I do like cream cheese frosting. Be appropriate. You get fed to Bartholomew. I didn't realize Bartholomew was capable of doing so. Don't worry, Rika heard you, and I'll proceed to ignore it. Oh no. Yeah, that's my answer. I am nice and wholesome. I do swear like a sailor, but otherwise I am fairly wholesome. And I would appreciate if chat also is. Marble cake is so yummy. Marble cake is really yummy. Ooh, with a cream cheese frosting. Hi, sorry, I saw this like wiggle as I like nodded my head and I felt it. These are not the best. I need to get new like little cat ears because these suck. They're like the little clip-in ones that like don't really sit very well. They also don't look like cat ears. You and I agreed that they look like horse ears because they're like thinner and they point more upright instead of like wider. How'd your eyeliner turn out so perfect? I pretty much do my eyeliner like every day. So I've had a lot of practice. That's why. Keeping for a gold ship cosplay? No. Respectfully? Respectfully, no, because I don't care enough about Uma Musume to try. I expect nothing less of Reika. Oh. Hi Raiders, hi boss, hi. Sorry, I have to use my other hand. Hi. Surprise white girl jump scare. Hello, hi boss. I do have flush. Hi Flip. Hi there. When were you gonna tell me? Right now. Hi. Hi there. Hi. Good time, thank you. Ah! No, little guy fell because I was laughing. You look so nice, thank you. Let me get you a shout out. A bus full of buns. Welcome in. Hi. How was stream? I popped in for like a little bit before I didn't before I started streaming. I'll ride and run because I gotta eat. Be lurking. Demos were fun. Oh, good. I'm glad you had fun. Let's see. And then when I turned around, Lucy was looking at me with flesh and perfect eyeliner and hyper-realistic eyes. Thank you. Sorry, that might have scared you. I'm so sorry. Anyway, hi. This is my Pause the stream. I got an ad. Oh, so sorry. Anyway. This is for my birthday-a-thon. We had gotten the donation requirement for me to do a cosplay handcam stream. I also combine it with the ASMR story reading, which is what you see directly next to me. My cosplay is an original of mine, which is a little Maneki Neko. This is my little friend. He and I are matching. And I have put him here so chat can recognize maybe, hopefully, what I am. I went to shrug and he fell. So that's what the mic is for? Sure, yes, there we go. We'll just be tucked in here. There we go. Wait, what? This? This mic right here? This? Hi, hello, hi, yes, hi. This? What'd I miss? I looked away from chat for like 3 seconds. We're back, you can continue, great. This is my regular streaming mic. I don't change any settings. I don't change my mic when I do my ASMR reading. I just get maybe a little bit closer. I don't know. You guys say that you like to listen to me talk, so I do. I just read. I don't try to make it whispery and like tactile, clicky, whatever. I just read it. I will, however, for some of the stories, if they have like, oh, like there's a knocking at the door, I'll like knock on my desk for that, but otherwise, no, I just read. The audio is a bit off. Maybe you should take the mic off. I don't know what else you can do to help. Probably take my mask off so it's not muffled, but that's not happening. Sorry. I'm A, too self-conscious, and B, too self-conscious. So that's not happening. Sorry. Take the cat off? Oh, I'm so sorry. Give it to me? I will not. He can move, but he's not going to. He'll go over there where he was sitting. That's about it. He's either here or he's there. Either or, no other option. Anyway, the men in black are after me, and they killed my neighbor. As I've tried to start this story 3 times now. I can take the cat though? No. He's my friend. I got him from my shelf. He's my friend. Anyways. What is that? The little... My boogie? My little, like... dancing? It's because my model would be, like, blank staring you guys. So I replaced it with the boogie. We're chat, the kings, queens of distractions. The post, I just read it. Oh, you know. Standard, Sunday. If I knew how the world worked, I spent enough nights reading unsolved mysteries, browsing paranormal forums, and listening to true crime podcasts to think that I'd seen every kind of weird the internet had to offer. I'm an internet sleuth of sorts, if you will. I won't. I do have something to do. I'll be back in a bit. Alright. Be safe. I'm giving all of this information because it's important for the context of what I'm about to tell you. I live in a somewhat rough suburban neighborhood. It's not white picket fence kind of fancy, but I'm not living in a $1 home either. My neighbor, Reggie, who lives across the street from me, is weird. He's this old hippie type of dude who is into shit like spirits and crystals, but the man has some good weed, so I hang out with him sometimes. Besides the weed he gives me, the only thing I really have of his is a strange looking charm that smells like bad breath and salt. Ew. He gave it to me for my birthday and said it was for good luck. I didn't think much of it. One day I was sitting with him on the front porch. We were smoking joints and shooting the shit. I told him about my internet sleuthing hobby, and Reggie said to me, "You know, that's one of the things I like about you. You're a truth seeker. You can only see things clearly with your ears and your eyes, but you'll see so much more if you open your third eye." Third eye? You really are baked, Reggie. Dude, I may be greening, but you gotta listen to me. Because you're a truth seeker, you're gonna do great things. He took another drag and stared out into the street. You're gonna see some cool shit, and you're gonna see some really fucked shit. But you can't look away at the fuck shit, alright? Gotta take the good with the bad. So do you see me as the next big journalist on the news? Fuck no, man. Come back down to earth. We laughed our asses off and spent the afternoon stoned and snacking on beef jerky. Looking back, that was the last normal afternoon I had ever had with Reggie. Later that night, I was exploring the deep web. Yes, I had a VPN and everything. I'm not being reckless. Buried between broken forums, scam markets, and janky art projects was something that looked almost ordinary. A private email server. I was confused since I didn't think anyone needed to use email on the deep web. There were different categories, but one pinged a new message under the category named Assignments. The new message read, "Sable, Head Office has an assignment for you tonight requiring paramount precision and discretion. The target in question is a subversive type subject located in the area attached below, so be advised that containment protocols will have to be kept in consideration when eliminating the target. Message me privately for the details on the subject. Report when assignment is complete. Slate." I didn't include the location, since I don't want whoever these people are to have any way of finding me. When I read the message, I instantly screen capped it in case I need to bring it to the police. Then I realized that it may have been a bad idea. A new message popped up. To the department, an unauthorized person has been detected on the server. All available agents rendezvous to the area ASAP. Jet. A pit fell in my stomach, and I immediately got off the deep web and turned off my computer. I went around the house and turned off every light and locked every door and window I could think of. There was no way I was going to be found. I went back to my room, and I snuck close to the windows, looking across the street, hiding behind the curtains. I pulled out my phone and I reached for 911 before I realized what I'd tell them. I stumbled across an assassination email on the deep web. They think I was high. I dialed Reggie's number. Reggie, you gotta get out of your house. There's someone coming. Reggie answered, calmer than I'd like him to be. What? Listen, I can handle it. Just stay inside, stay quiet, and don't let go of your birthday present. Reggie, what is that? He hung up before I could finish asking. Damn it, Reggie. It felt like hours, but I saw a black BMW pull up to the curb in front of Reggie's driveway about 30 minutes later. I wondered how Reggie was going to somehow handle whatever the fuck was going on. I watched as a tall guy with a short, slick back gray hair and a dark suit approached the door. He knocked on the door. No one answered. The man in black then pulled out a pistol from his hip and shot the doorknob, busting it open. I felt helpless. I could only watch as this guy broke into my friend's house. There was a long beat of silence. Then came a bang that made me jump and duck beneath the window. My heart pounded in my ears. He's dead. Reggie's dead. I remembered the last words Reggie told me, to not let go of my birthday present. I had stored the charm in my desk, and I grabbed it in case it was something these people wanted. Then I heard a knock on my door. And I froze by my desk. I had to stay quiet. The man stepped through the front door. Slate, I'm detecting something in the house across the street. I can't. He couldn't? Couldn't what? I slowly made it downstairs, staying in the shadows. I needed to hear everything this guy was saying. And then he said, "Hello? Anyone home? This is Detective Sable. I need to ask you some questions." I walked up towards the front door. I then asked, "What seems to be the problem, Detective?" "I found your neighbor dead earlier. I wanted to ask you some questions about them. Can I come in?" It didn't make sense. Why would they go through the trouble of asking me to come inside? Why not just barge in like you did with Reggie? Every instinct screamed at me to keep the door shut. But if he couldn't cross the threshold, then I had something he didn't. I sighed. I needed to know what this man looked like and what he wanted. I opened the door. The man was indeed tall, and his hair short and slicked back. His suit was tight on his body, and he wore black leather gloves. "Can I come in?" "Well," I said. "I didn't really see anything. I was asleep." The man's face suddenly warped into a scowl. "It would not be to your advantage to lie." He then added, "What's in your hand there?" I put the charm in my back pocket. Then I asked, "Why? Anything important?" "It's contaminated. Just hand it over and I'll be on my way." I was so confused. Reggie handled it no problem. And I didn't get sick. Why can't you just take it? You're right here. The man didn't answer. He stood there for a while, glaring at me. Then the detective said, "You'll find your circumstances changing. Have a pleasant night." He then walked back to his car, and I immediately shut the door. I locked it and went back up to my room to get some sleep. I didn't get any sleep since I mainly laid in bed until I passed out. The next day was quiet, and I thought the worst of it was over. When I checked my mail, my stomach dropped yet again. One of the letters was an eviction notice from my landlord saying that I didn't pay my rent on time. But that didn't make any sense because I did pay on time. I had 2 days to move out. What the fuck was going on? I'm planning on staying at my sister's apartment in the city, and I'm getting to the bottom of what these people are up to. I want to reach out to see if anyone is experiencing this type of situation, or if anyone has any advice. I don't think this will be the last I will see or hear from them, so expect me to keep you all updated on what happens next. This was 4 hours ago, so we don't have any updates in regards to what have happened. This is recent. Ooh, itchy. Strange. Odd, even. Small water break. They'll never see us coming. God. Hopefully not. They'll never see this coming. Nope, I need to move, little guy. Capcom, thank you for the gift of sub to Reika. Very kind of you. I just dripped water on my leg. Very cool. Very nice. Actually, it's very nice and cold, so I don't mind it. Unfortunately, little guy was in the way, so he had to be moved. There we go. Let's go back up here. Let's go by best. Hydrate or dihydrate. Actually, I have a sticker of that on my PC. Or something very similar to that. Worked at the Unclean Baggage Center in Alabama. Oh god. Ah! Why scream? Sorry, I'm scared of Alabama. That's fair, as you probably should be. What? Sorry, I read the title of this and got concerned. When my mother died, I decided to clone her and raise her as my daughter. It was the best decision I could have made. That is kind of an anime manga title. We're not touching this one. The tornado warning went off script. This caught my interest. My parents always have the same argument every night. My dad says I'm fine, but my mom insists that I'm dead. 25 days ago. Hey, one of the lurkers here, trying to ask around the internet for some advice over a really bizarre situation I'm facing. Things have gotten out of control? Yesterday was another long night of non-stop arguing from my parents. I'm not exactly a kid, but I still live with them. I know some of you probably have to deal with situations like this too. It sucks, I know, but my case is different. There's something wrong with my mom. Every night she argues with my dad, but the topic is me? My mom is convinced that I'm dead. Like, not emotionally dead, not I did something wrong so you're dead to me dead. Physically dead. She's not well. My father has started seeing appointments with mental health professionals. Well, he was. I guess I'll explain later. Maybe someone can help me out? I'm desperate. God, I guess I'll start from the beginning. So I'm just an ordinary guy? Nothing much to say about me. Like I said, there was nothing I did wrong. It was just another average day. I was just talking to my mom. We were having breakfast. Out of the blue, she just turned to me and said, "It's a shame what happened to you. You were so young. It's a shame that a car hit you and you lost your life." Excuse me? I think I drooled some milk and cereal out of my mouth. I was pretty shocked. You see, my mom is... well, she's a proper lady. Old school. She's always kind, always warm. She barely yells and never cusses. But she also doesn't tell jokes, especially dark ones like that. So when she said that, I was completely floored. It was one of the most out-of-character things I've heard her say. I basically just ignored it as a weird joke and went on with my day. When I got home, she was arguing with my dad about... well, you know what. The first couple of days were really weird. We couldn't tell if she was being serious or not. She would say I'm dead, and my dad would just point at me and say something like, "That's not funny." After a bit, she'd stop, then continue again the next day. Things have escalated. She started arguing, like, a lot. coming up with these comments that were largely nonsensical. I've heard stories of how I've been burned to death, drowned, electrocuted, hit by a car, shot, and dropped in acid, apparently. I've given up on trying to convince her. Me moving around and talking to her doesn't seem to faze her. She still persists. My day-to-day has become beyond bizarre. She asks me constantly what the afterlife is like. I tell her that nothing much has changed. What the hell am I supposed to answer? I'm not dead. I'm right in front of her, doing the same thing as ever. I just largely ignore her at this point. I know what you're thinking. Well, your mom has gone insane. Yes, I know. I thought so too. But then something happened. One day, my grandma came to visit. I love my Nan. She was just in the living room, minding her own business, eyes closed, hands clutched together. I passed her, not sure if she was asleep. She opened her eyes and I said hi to her. She just smiled and said she was praying. She's quite religious. She said she was praying for me. Cool, I guess. But then she turned to me and explained why. I'm praying for you so that your soul can rest in peace. What? I think I froze in place for like a minute. I don't know how. I don't understand it. But my mom convinced Grandma that I'm dead. I couldn't believe it. There was a tiny chance my mom was joking, but my grandma? It wasn't possible. I should explain something. My mom kind of rules the family. She's kind, she's sweet, she's very convincing. She doesn't get the last say all the time, but when she wants something, people usually just go along with it. I have no fucking clue how she managed to convince my grandmother, but it's clear that something is going on. I just don't understand what. This situation, like I said, escalated. The other day I was taking a nap in my bed. I suddenly smelled smoke. It was so alarming that I jerked myself out of bed. The burnt smell was coming from me. My mom had taken a lighter to my clothes and tried to set me on fire. Maybe you'll pass on if you get cremated, she said. What the fuck? She was smiling as she said that. This is the first instance of her trying to actually harm me. I keep my distance from her nowadays. After that incident, I went to my dad. This was going too far. She needed help. Maybe my grandma was going senile? But my mom needed help. I talked to my dad. He just looked around awkwardly. I couldn't believe it. She managed to convince my dad. Like he's starting to accept the idea that I'm actually dead. I don't know what the fuck is even going on anymore. This family is breaking apart. Or it's uniting, I suppose, on the most bizarre and twisted idea I've ever heard of. Life isn't normal anymore. We went to the beach the other week. It was the last time I tried to do anything normal with my family. I fell asleep laying in my towel. When I woke up, I saw my mom above me, smiling. She had buried half my body in the sand. I could barely move. I screamed and jolted away. The sand felt coarse against my skin and heavy to move out of, but it was right before it felt like solid stone that I squirmed free and got some distance from her. I think she was trying to bury me alive. I fucking yelled so much at her. The whole beach was looking at us. I yelled about this sick joke, about this fucking idea that she has that I'm dead. I had enough of it. I don't think I've ever been so angry in my life before. She just looked at me, silently, a small smile on her face. The dead shouldn't yell. Fucking hell, what have I got myself into? But it doesn't even stop there, it's getting worse. She managed to convince people at my school. My friends, my teachers, no one pays attention to me anymore. When I raise my hand to ask a question, the teacher ignores me. One time she said, the dead can't ask questions. It's unreal. My friends pretend I'm not there. My family doesn't cook food for me anymore. I'm a stranger in my own home, a ghost wandering. The other day I saw her on her phone. She called me over. Look at this, Chris. I went to check. I'm very apprehensive about her nowadays. Our relationship is basically non-existent. And it's going to stay that way until she gets medical help. It was coffins. She was looking at fucking coffins. You look nice in this one. I can't really express it. The feeling of a loved one casually talking about your death. Of intending it. It's not right. And everyone is starting to take her side. This ordeal is taking too much of a mental toll on me. I'm getting ready to leave town and go somewhere, anywhere. I need to get out. I'm writing this to ask if anyone has encountered anything similar. I know mentally unwell people exist, but to manage to convince basically my entire family and everyone around me? Is this some kind of mass psychosis? If anyone has experienced this, please let me know. I'm packing my bags to leave. I need a break. I need to get out first. I'll fix the shit show later. I can't deal with my mom browsing the embalming fluids to use on me. I have to leave before I do something drastic. Something I'll regret. I'm not... Wait, update. I was home alone, but my parents just got home. They came in a van? I don't really understand it. We don't own a van. What the fuck? What's going on? There's like 10 people with them. I don't... What the hell is going on? What the hell is this? They're all carrying shovels. It's like the disappearing charag bit in the first Diary of a Wimpy Kid book. What? Oh. Yeah, no, okay, I know what you're talking about. Like some kid named, like, Craig. Everyone thought, or like pretended he was invisible. As like a, like, pseudo-bullying tactic kind of thing. I have a vague memory of that. This does feel very, like, I'm wondering if there's, like, a secondary. Chapter 5. Wondering... if there's maybe, like, a secondary. I don't think so. I don't think this is a continuation of... I think that was a one and done, unfortunately. So I'd like to see how our main character figures out anything. Oh well. The Chris lore is crazy. Yeah, I did see that the main character of Chris is quite often in this author's stories, as it seems. But I don't think it's the same Chris. I don't think it's the same continuation. Oh, same guy. There's a strange lottery in my town. There's a 1% chance you win and a 1% chance that you die. Oh, hey guys, Chris here. Chris here seems to have some like really fucked up like instances. Felt my eyes breathing? I hate that. My best friend lived in the woods behind her farm. My psychiatrist says she wasn't real. Very cool. The Gator Man, Papa Kaiman. Is there a continuation of Men in Black? Probably not. When I was sent into the valley to clear storm debris, I ended up solving a 40-year cold case. I taunted skinwalkers as a joke. I think one of them killed my neighbor. I heard Men in Black 2 psyched. It was okay. Mid? Not like bad, but like eh. At least from what I remember. I had a job testing toys. I don't like how I dispose of the defective ones. That sounds like... What is that game? There's a game where like you worked in like a doll factory. Actually, there's a couple of those. The one I'm thinking of is you work in a doll factory, and if there's something defective with the doll order, you either have to repair it, or you straight up like destroy it in some way, shape, or form, like an incinerator type of deal. There's other ones where it's like SCP, like where it's like there's a doll behind like a glass barrier, and then you check to see if they're like possessed by a demon or some shit. If they are, you destroy it. If they're not, they get sent into like the good tube, and it just gets like bank tubed somewhere. My wife's family is scary. I'll do one more. Just because A, I don't want to lose track of how many stories I've done, and B, reading stories is a lot of work, to be honest, even if they're short. Thank you, thank you. He's absolute little guy.
Everyone, no need to cry anymore. Rika is back.
Rika's back. Yippee! Welcome back, Rika. We missed you. I don't know where you went, but you went somewhere. Yippee! Thank you for water. I don't feel dehydrated. I will say that. I just say hi to other streamers like I do here. Very, very fair. Can I have a sip? Do you want to share my germs? You're thirsty? I mean, it's maybe like half full. If you need like some. Here you go. What's that? Why is V drowning herself? What is that emote? No, I think more specifically it's like this little like rope thing. It's not tied super tight, but it's still tied pretty tight. So I feel like I can't take like a deep enough breath while I'm reading, also that I'm wearing a mask, so that also inhibits my breathing a little bit. There is a filter in this. You can't see it, but there is like a filter in it. So it does inhibit my breathing the teeniest little bit. I'm not dying. Just I'm fine. I'm okay. I don't usually wear a mask while I stream, so it's definitely a different thing that I have to be accustomed to. I also don't talk very much with a mask on. It's good to be okay. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. We'll do one more story. And we might switch over to doing some Pokopia. Maybe? I don't know yet. I came for the company. Oh. Well, I'm glad that you can enjoy my company as the Flash 3D variant. If we get enough funding for another cosplay, actually, small pause from the readings. Let's see. You had found something off Amazon for an albedo cosplay. It basically includes everything minus the horns, or like little horns, which I think I have, because I did try to make an albedo cosplay ages and ages ago, and never finished because we tried to like hand make the wings, and that was quite a process. I mostly have like her accessories, so I really just need the wings, the dress, the wig, and probably her shoes. This looks... Oh, I don't like that for the wings. That looks kind of garbage. Can send me $5. What? Huh? You can send me $5 for my company here after stream. I will not be doing that. Can Reika share something a bit personal? That is up to you, if you feel comfortable doing such. We're going to hide that for a bit. Hi. Of all the streams I've been, yours is certainly one of them. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Neck piece, body chains, I made my own. I would really just need the dress, the gloves. The neck piece thing. You got it. I've had this desk. I've had this desk. Thank you. This is my dinner plate. This is from today. I have an L-shaped desk, which you guys have seen the bottom of, or like this front end of. I have an L-shaped desk. Here's my nail polish collection. Here's my lapel mic that I haven't used yet, which I debated using for streams like this. For like ASMR storytime streams, and then haven't hooked up. Various other things. You actually can't see, but there is a Plague Doctor plushie. Over here. He regularly sits on my desk. Oh, today at work? Okay. Earlier you could see the auto figure in the background. You could. I have like a back here behind my chair, my giant fluffy recliner, as you guys can very much see. I have like a little shelf over there that has a couple different anime figures. So you can see my bookshelf of various shit.
Plague Roku Dr. Nana.
Thank you. Thank you, Gira. Today at work, I praised the girl's nails. She got so happy that she started to yap about how she chose the color, why she painted like that, etc. I got happy listening to her. Aw, that's very nice. I can have the auto figure then? Absolutely not. You can go win it at a local round one. If you would like your own, thank you. But I also do my nails. These are my natural nails. I probably need to... Debating redoing them. I did them like a week ago. I'm not like thrilled with how they came out. Nail reveal. They're like purple to black gradient with some like star sparkles. I don't know how well this is picking up, truthfully. You can see the stars, definitely. And it's just on this finger, the ring finger. There's like little glitteries. I don't know how I feel about them. I like the purple to black. I don't like the glitteries. I feel like it's too much. You know what I just realized? Your model looks so much like you. It's like you made it based off of you. Crazy. What a concept. Yes, kind of. A little bit. I do have a cosplay of myself, of like Lucy model and like her outfit. With like a matching wig. I need to get better ears for both this cosplay and the Lucy model cosplay. I do have an accompanying, you can't see it from over here, but tail that I'm currently sitting on. But yes, generally Lucy is more or less myself, but as a idealized version. Cat girl. So this like little creature that's like boogieing. That's more or less me, but like idealized. Are you saving that outfit for when you hit 625? No. The 650 is for me doing a 24-hour stream. I've technically shown the Lucy outfit before, but you didn't see like you really kind of just saw like maybe like waist down, like you saw like the bottom of the shirt, start of the skirt, and like the leggings, tights. Cryptic. Sorry to say hi. Thank you for the lyric. Anyway, back to yep, Cryptic is here. I'll watch the VOD after? Okay. That's fine. Hey, I want to know, because, like, hold on. What is this, like, back part? Hi. What is that? Mew? What kind of name is that? It's shortened for mewling. Hold on. I don't think this is gonna incriminate anything. It shouldn't. Hi. So Mew found this off Amazon. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this like back piece is here. Like what the fuck are these? In Portuguese, it's a possessive pronoun. Oh! Interesting, I didn't know that. But yeah, like, what is these? Because she has wings, which is shown in, like, this, as it's, like, edited in. But, like, what the fuck is this? What are these? These aren't anything. Albedo is top tier gorgeous. She is very pretty. I also have been told that I look like her. Wing adjacent. If we get this, I'm cutting these off. I hate these immediately. I can see, honestly. Thank you. Yeah, like whatever these fucking things are, they're getting cut off. I'm getting that seam ripper, I'm immediately taking them off. I also have no idea what size I would be for these. Kind of surprised for a costume for her isn't more expensive. It probably, it was once upon a time when like Overlord just came out and like it was really, really big. Now it's been some time. So. Yeah, like wig. Separately, the horns. Want to buy a card captor soccer dress, but it's too expensive. Go to AliExpress or something. Yeah, those are like really expensive and probably a scam, honestly. Stretchy off shoulder. Fair? I'm trying to figure out how like this is all attached. Cause like the neck is a separate piece. The way that they like formatted this. No, okay, so it's neck, the like chains. I don't know what the fuck this is. Gloves, dress. What the fuck is this? What is that? I don't think it's the arms. Who dis? This is Albedo from Overlord. I might need a large. Based on, like, sizing. Shoulder strap? I don't... maybe? I don't know. How do I contribute? It's not up on Throne yet. Like clear shoulder straps? Maybe? I don't actually know. Do you have to adjust the glasses on your face so you don't get astigmatism? Okay, well, let me ask someone that works in the industry, in the optometry industry. You don't gain astigmatism like that, first and foremost. I already have astigmatism. That's something that you just develop over time. It's a very common thing. But my glasses sitting like this does not affect that in any way. Astigmatism is just the way that your eyeball is shaped. Either it's shaped more squished vertically, so it looks more like a oval like this, or it looks like an oval like that. It's either football shaped or like egg shaped. And that's the different astigmatisms. I don't remember which way my eye is shaped. I know that this one is higher than this one, but both have astigmatism. A very small astigmatism, but it's in there. The way that your glasses sit on your face would only affect you if you have a reading prescription or progressive lenses, or like the bifocal. Very similar. Bifocals have the line at the bottom, so like you can see distance around the top. Bifocal have the line at the bottom where you can read very close up. Progressives are very similar, but it's a distance, middle, and close prescription all in one. But you do have to wear them a very specific way because it is aligned to where your eye sits in the lens. So if you mess with where it sits on your face, it can mess with where you can see out of the lens for progressive lenses. But I'm not old enough to have progressive lenses, nor am I old enough to really warrant having a reading prescription. I have these primarily for the computer, for like tech. According to the review images and the plastic thingy are clear shoulder straps to help keep the top up. Is it two pieces? Is it like a top and a skirt? Or is it like a whole thing? So I actually couldn't tell. You're welcome. On the topic of optometry, my boss is being kind of an asshole. It's one piece? Okay. So this is like one dress. This is just like a, I guess, to help it stay up. I guess. Sure. I was about to get mad thinking my ophthalmologist lied to me about this until he said there's cases that affect it. One Piece mention? Ah. Yeah. Oh hey, look. Right after Sakura. Anyway. Based on these... I mean, it'd be safer for me to get the XL. Just for, like, the length of it. But I think the large would fit me better. You really gotta go? You're very welcome, Rika. Have a good night. This is true. We can always take away from an Excel. Except if your name got 8 letters. My full first name has 8 letters. Lucienne. I guess Rika hates me. Anyway. We'll add this to Throne. Rika hates you now. You know what? That's okay. Good night, Red. What if I... Okay, that doesn't show. We are going to go to Throne. Like that you can see my, like, screen flash at me. Okay. Try that again. What is this title? Sure. Crowdfunding. We'll adjust for shipping cost. I was gonna say $9.99. I don't know how much the shipping would actually be. Alright, it's been added to Throne. Chat. And I'll wear it on stream. For you guys to see. Probably minus the wings, because that might be kind of an issue to sit in my chair with. But we'll get everything else. Anyway, back to story time. I had a job testing toys. I don't like how we dispose of the defective ones. I got this job from Jenna. I was briefly unemployed after all the business with ICE. I was supposed to let them in the building, but you know. And Jenna told me there was an opening at the toy factory. I had known she worked at a factory. I never guessed how interesting it was. This feels kind of strange, opening up with the fact that ICE is a problem and continues to be. My new job was to test toy cars. How it works: a basket on rails comes into the large gray room we almost live in. It is filled with very detailed plastic replicas of several famous brands of cars and trucks, and my 10 coworkers and I start grabbing them out of the basket as fast as possible and testing if they roll right. If they roll well, we put them in a different basket on different rails, and it takes them to the next stage of the process. If they roll poorly, or, as is often the case, the wheels lock up, we put them in the same basket, and it takes them down the green hallway. Nothing ever returns from the green hallway. I mean, I can only assume they recycle the baskets in some fashion. It has to loop around, but none of us know that for sure. Really, the only thing we know for sure is that there is a very strict rule to never enter the green hallway. Once asked while mechanically grabbing cars from one basket, testing their wheels, and putting them in the other, or back in the same one. I asked, Jenna, what happened to the employee I'm replacing? Frantically moving her arms, Jenna shrugged. He was fired. How come? who went in the green hallway. An employee named Brenda, also moving her arms frantically, shouted across, "I told him not to!" By the way, I described them as moving their arms frantically because we all have to move our arms very frantically. This factory maintains a strict production schedule. Invariably, we employees have carpal tunnel or tendonitis or something similar, and considered to be our fault for our own poor technique. Also, though I once found the name Green Hallway somewhat evocative of back when I still had a chance in music and theater before that, it is nothing like a green room. It is the Green Hallway, only because it is painted green. Not a vivid green, though, a dull, faded green. I got to experience 2 weeks of this job under normal circumstances before the trouble began. I showed up to work one day, after my weekend, Wednesday and Thursday, we all had different weekends, and Jenna informed me Michael and Jason had been fired. Jenna informed me because our boss is the screen that outlines the day's objectives and all of the policies. That and the cameras everywhere. So the human who informed me was Jenna. She must have also interpreted my blank stare as a question because she added, "No reason given. Talk is, the company can't afford to hire as many employees anymore." I looked at the screen. We are still expected to get through the same number of toy cars and trucks each hour. This was unpleasant and physically painful, but technically doable. Until a week later, on the next Friday, when I arrived and Jenna, sweating and red-eyed, said, "Brenda has been fired now too." Expectations remained the same. On Wednesday, I had a doctor appointment. The doctor prescribed a painkiller I hadn't heard of and cannot pronounce the name of. The following Friday, Jenna looked as though she had been crying. She looked at me again and said, "I got Matt. He's gone." "Hi, Geen. Welcome in." "Hi there. Hi." We were down to 7. It became impossible to meet demands. In fact, the demands had only become more extensive. I heard that Tyler was considering amputation. A couple days later, they announced the 6-day work week. That lasted a month. Still not possible to meet the new expectations, but naturally they would not hire a single extra employee. It was evident that the company's priorities had changed, or perhaps became more focused. The day Jenna's priorities changed, though, was the day they announced the 7-day work week. I'll be here to sleep. Oh, thanks for stream. Have a nice night. Oh, you too. Enjoy the strange stories we find. There was no actual announcement, just a line of text on that screen. It read, "You have not been able to meet expectations. We are expanding the work week an extra day to give more time. We will test more toys more quickly. We got this, team." Jenna looked at me right then and there and said, "I love you. Thank you for being such a good friend all these years." Well, thank you for the resub, Geen, for 18 months. Wow! Thank you so much. And she got up from her stiff wooden chair and walked off into the green hallway. The second I realized what was happening, I shot up and ran after her. Except I reached the threshold and instinctively stopped just before entering the green hallway. I didn't want to be fired. I had reached my right arm after her. My fingertips are not quite reaching her shoulder, and I pulled back. My arm didn't come back with me. My shoulder wasn't spewing blood, though, or anything of the sort. It was a stump. Like I'd had an amputation years ago. Horrified, I was promptly fired. I never saw Jenna again. Now I work in a call center. That's the true horror of working in a call center. Yes, we got the big boogie right over here. Big boogie and little boogies. This was 18 hours ago, so there's probably no follow-up to that. And a cursed comic, interesting. Something is wrong with the ghost haunting my husband. Okay. It's a pit between my lungs. My wife buys haunted objects from the thrift store down the street. Very cool. Very nice. Well, I think I'm read out, unfortunately. We read 5 stories, which is quite a few. Might take a short pause. Maybe boot up some Pokopia to chill with. We'll take a short BRB. So that I may take a piss break and then come back. This might be the last you see of my face today, if so. Ta-da, here I am. I don't know what to do. It's very weird, but hi. Hi, Gammy. Hi, Gammy. You came in just in time. I was about to go for a break so that I can go piss. And then I might turn off my webcam. So this might be the last you're seeing of this today. But I hope you guys have enjoyed seeing my face. It's so over. I need to go piss, guys. I'm not ending stream. Not yet, at least. I need to go piss. I was getting dinner? Amazing. So we'll be right back. We're gonna put it to BRB. We'll be back. And we'll probably boot up Pokopia. I'll probably boot up my model. So we'll be back soon. Okay? Don't panic. We are back to 2D. Hi. Why does this look weird? Why is this not where it would normally sit? There. Hi. Pokopia! Yippee! Where's my... Wahoo! I need to change some settings. There we go. I didn't change, really. I did take off my mask, so you guys can actually, like, see my face tracking. However, the bell is still on. The fit is still on. You just can't see it anymore, sorry. But hope you guys enjoyed the little bit of seeing some of my face. And how similar myself and my model look, I guess. Question mark? Let me... That's not it. Turn this off. You did get a glimpse. Ah! Thank you, Gira. Power up rock smash. I might take off the bell, actually. It's making my neck a little itchy. So I haven't worn it in so long. Ugh, there we go. Sorry, I don't know what's happening. It's freaking out. Sorry, hold on. Okay, we're good. Water! Thank you. I can take, like, big sips of water. And feed! I don't know what I could feed on. Got some lemon cookies. Oh, and we lost tracking. Got some lemon cookies. Yeah, sleepy little Litten. Hi. Hi groupie. Pokemon's the talk of the town. How to Pokemon RC. Oh, Pokemon. Zorua. We had one at the starter town. Zoro's been looking for you. Why don't you go check in with them? Oh. Are they here? Or do I need to go back to the starter town? Took my lasagna out the fridge and this motherfucker's rock solid. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're here. Hi. Hey, don't you think we kind of look alike? You think so? Yeah, we really do. See, look at our ears and the fur on the top of our heads. Yeah, they mention it. I guess we do. Weird. Yo! Do you think maybe we're twins? Oh, wow. I should call you Big Sis Zorua from now on. Wait, looks like we have a different number of tails. Huh? Oh, you're right. Everything else matches, so I wonder how come that's different. I know. What is it? I bet I'm gonna have 6 tails too. They just haven't grown in yet. If that happens, no one will be able to tell us apart anymore. That's really cute. Wanna have a contest? Ditto, guess what? Right now I'm holding a hide and sneak contest. Let me know if you want to join too. Thought to Zora participate in a hide and sneak. When playing hide and sneak, you can receive wonderful prizes based on how quickly you finish the round. Faster completion times net you better prizes, so do your best to get all kinds of stuff. Be with other players who play hide and sneak, blah blah blah. I just itched my nose and scratched off like a layer of my foundation. Very cool. Not that you guys can see it. Hello? Oh. The middle frog. Not Froakie. Not Greninja. I forget the middle one's called. Dracloak. Yo, this area is pretty sweet. There's no dangerous stuff, so I bet even my little guy can play without a care in the world. Who's the little guy? Oh, this is Dreepy on my head. They're all tiny and cute, right? Where's the other one? There he is. He's way over there. Why does this one look smaller? I feel like that one's bigger over there. Hope you and this little guy can all get along. Caretaker Pokemon. This Pokemon flies around over 120 miles per hour. If a Dracloak is defeated in battle, its Dreepy will wander off without a second thought. 4-7. Gather, search. Okay. Now, pardon me. Where did the Streepy go? Hi, can I help you? Can you follow me? No, it is the same size. I don't know why it looked bigger. Or that I thought it was bigger. But you can hang out with the Dracloak. I'll be so real, I don't fully remember what we were doing. I know we're restoring this like office building. However, I don't remember everything we need. That's a lot of fucking glass. Jesus. Let's go here. Excuse me. I don't know. I don't remember what we were fully doing. I feel like maybe I was having like a bunch of things being smelted. Sort of have like a stock pile of things. I'm not sure. Yeah, huh? Did I not already finish that Heimer Crow? It's raining here. Awesome. I got jack shit. Bola. Did I not already? Okay. Oh, we're almost at 100 Pokemon. New furniture. And such and things. Alright, which one are you? What's this fucking thing? Which one of you guys are the police after this time? shit. The cops found out you're cosplaying and going to arrest you. No! It's not illegal. Ooh, ah. Oops, sorry, Graveler. Tell that to the judge, fucker. Oh, I did have you make things. Iron. Hi, Magmar. Hi, Boober. What? Oh. Someone spawned in. Which one spawned in? I forget which one we put in. Lock her up, throw away the key. No! It's not you. It's a Craniados? Look, it's Ditto. It is Craniados. Hi. Oh, would you happen to know of any big sturdy trees around here? I want to practice my headbutt. Look, the door almost uses door. Like, really considered it. Hops through a window. Hi, Worm. Welcome in. You just missed me having face reveal. Sorry. Not going back. Welcome in. Oh, I shouldn't go knocking down trees all willy-nilly? Yo, okay. You're doing some environmental reform, and it's all for the Pokemon here? I was lurking? Oh. So you did see. So, in other words, that's like super amazing. Guess I underestimated you. Sorry about the trees, yo. I won't do that anymore, and you can totally call on me anytime you need me. Headbutt Pokemon. In rock layers where Cranidos' fossils are found, the fossilized trunks of trees snapped in two are also often found. Makes sense, a lot of the fossil Pokemon have like Crush or Bulldoze or something along the lines of... I forgot we have this ability. What's up? I don't have the little guy view. We're still missing this guy's wing, this guy's head. Hey, excuse me. We're missing a handful of other things, honestly. I also, in fact, did not consider going through the door. Sorry. My little ditto arms are too squishy and too weak to try to open doors that are that heavy looking. Whee! Alright, can we find any fossils that we don't have yet? Preferably. Damn it. Oh, sigh. Alright, we took Greedent to, what's it called? Sky City. I'm blanking on what it's actually called. Mysterious slate. Those are always good to find. I don't think we found any duplicates yet. I think it'd be weird if we did, actually. What did we get? Technology poster? Interesting. I don't think I missed anything on the drop down. Wheat seeds. Must be for a letter? Okay. A little confused by that aspect, but sure. Like, item letter that's just like decorative, or like actually making a letter? Let's see if there's anything this way besides honey. Is that Igglybuff? Why does that not look like Igglybuff to me? Like, it's not Badoo. Oh. That doesn't look like Igglybuff. I'm pretty sure that it is. Hold on. I'll put it back. Hold on. Something stage. This one. That one. This. I think that's Igglybuff? Because, like, it makes sense that Jigglypuff, Igglybuff, potentially Wigglytuff? Unknown, actually. That's Iggly? Okay. For some reason I didn't register as Igglybuff in my head. I knew it wasn't like Badoo. So that would be like the only kind of similarly shaped creature, but like, I don't know why that didn't like full register. Iggly Jiggly Wiggly. It is the trio, it is all three of them. Okay, I'm not seeing any more little big sites. Okay, we're gonna... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's go to... the beach. Let's see if we can't find any things there. The rare for that is not Wiggly. Oh. Spotted toad? Sure, I guess. Sure, why not? Who knows? Growlithe! Little man. Still haven't gotten big man. Which makes me sad. We have the environments. We have a environment for him. Wiggly is in the game. I mean, I figured that Wiggly would be in the game. I'm actually not... I'm more curious of, like, what fossil Pokemon are in the game. Because I have quite a few fossils. And I'm missing, like, 2 pieces of 2 of them. I haven't gotten rain here. There it is. Paper party cups. Hi Reka, long time no see. Welcome in. Who was this one? I don't know. Who was this one? What? That, oh, that gives you the sub. Warlord? I believe? Hold on. Oh, Capcom. Capcom gifted you a sub. Yeah, Capcom. Capcom 7. Unfortunately, not the Capcom. What were you saying? I'm missing 2 pieces of 2 fossils, but I'm curious to know how many fossils are actually in the game. Who's heavier? Minchino? Oh, okay, whatever. So I'm missing Aerodactyl's right wing. I'm missing... Aurorus? The big one. I'm missing their head slash neck. I have the little baby one. But I'm missing whatever the big one is. I have a lot of the single ones. Is there really none? Hello? I'm trying to find, like, dig spots. There's one way over there. Oh, Pokopia site that lists everything? Neat. Afternoon? Technically, yes, it is afternoon. Hi, Cryptic. Welcome in. it ends. I hate it. I'm so sorry. How's the doxing section? Everyone liked it? Question mark? I don't know how much doxing was really done though. I was pretty covered. Aerodactyl, Cranidos, Rampardos, Shieldon Bastion, Tyrantrum, Amora, Amoris. Oh, okay. Everyone, pretty much everyone. Okay, so I'm missing one part for Aerodactyl. I just got Cranidos. I have Rampardos. I have Shieldon and Bastiodon. I'm missing Tyrant. I have Tyrantrum. I have Amora. I'm missing the neck for Amoris. So I'm missing 3 total parts. Three pieces. That's actually kind of surprising. I thought they would have maybe more. But, I guess not. If you ask me, I'd say they love it. For the tiny present, I had the site scrolled down to avoid the face. I'm sorry, Cryptic, but it is what everyone voted for. I was only following what was wanted. There we go. I did have my face mostly covered, yeah. You could see my eyes and my eyebrows. You couldn't really see anything else. So you didn't really see a whole lot. Cryptic, I got a shove. Rika was in fact gifted a sub. Why are there no, like, dig sites here? Hello? Wow.
Congrats, Rika. You deserve it.
You deserve it. Okay. Ah. What the fuck? I want more fossils. What the frick? You're a... I have to ask, what is the obsession of 6-7? I must know. Dom! Hi, Dom! Dom, you missed out. I've actually learned about that recently. It's really dumb. Oh, I know the origin of it now. It's stupid. What did I miss? A partial face reveal. And some story time. Lucy says she's gonna get. No, I did not. I did not say I was gonna give anybody anything. Lucy dressed like a lucky cat, IRL. This is true. Blame bus? What? Minecraft has spent an hour or two making a system that filters melon slices and pumpkins into 2 chests, crafts the slices into melon blocks, and sends the pumpkins and melons to a nearby village. Okay. Alright. Redstone. Wow. Sauron VTuber. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I helped. Yippee! No, wait. I don't need to worry about that anymore. Correct. Welcome in, Sauron. How are you doing today? I don't want to break 3 blocks. That's not the thing I wanted. There we go. You did not. What did I get? Road to Vermilion City? What? Hold on. Hi Dom, hi Rick. Where did this go? There it is. Road to Viridian City, okay. I was fishing though? That helps. Sustenance, you gotta eat at some point while making redstone builds. Thumb helps with making stuff by standing nearby and or in the way. He's just helping. Don't be mean, he's helping. He's getting sustenance. Okay, I'm not saying any more dig sites, and we are right by the gate, so I'm not gonna bother teleporting. If you can't help, at least make it worse. No, don't make it harder. Helping like when his Frostwalker boots trap me in a river under a sheet of ice. I'll update you since I last chatted with you. Jerry passed away Monday. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm happy he was my friend when we were both here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you lost your friend. I hope he's in a better place. Cryptic with a resub for 16 months. Wow! It's almost like Cryptic tolerates me or something. Crazy. So then immediately got it. That's really funny. Honestly, actually, that's really fucking funny. Arcanine? Arcanine? Oh! He's here! My boy! My body's gone all stiff. Grrr. Oh, did I scare you? Sorry about that, bud. I overslept a bit, so I figured I'd go for a little run to wake myself up. Just trying to get in the right headspace first with a quick roar, you know? Legendary Pokemon! An ancient picture scroll shows that people were captivated by its movement as it ran through prairies. Sakes 3! Burn and search. He's here! You get to move into this house. Right here. Wanna move in here? I'm sure you get to live in house. That is your house now. He's here. I haven't streamed like 2 weeks since I got caught in work and playing the waiting game with the boss because they kept canceling meetings on me. This is true. I can confirm this. What the fuck? I forgot to put all the stone in here. This is true. I can confirm this. And it sucks. (3/5 p.m. to 11 p.m. is the friend group time. Sounds like you should reschedule that. Fire pit. Armor fossil. I already have you. I think. Start streaming at midnight now so Cryptic can watch without distractions. No, it's when you start streaming at like 6 a.m. because then there's no way you can be distracted either. Exactly. 6 a.m. is work time. Okay, 4 a.m. Get a couple hours in before work. Alright, we got another one of these. The best chatter was 7 hours of brain due to talking. Alright, which one? So we had just got one. Which one did we get? We got K. Which is right there. So I said midnight, start then and stream until 4 or 5 a.m. Take an hour break, then go to work. You're gonna be taking a fucking graveyard shift. That's fucking crazy. Oh, also Cryptic, I have this gate open now. Where the fuck do I get the where do water? Where water? This gate's open. Where water? You've lied to me. There's a valid meta where you stream when no one else does. This is true. You told me that there's like a water source somewhere up here. Specifically you. You told me that there's a water source. I thought there was. Well, where is it? Have you played this game? You can move water if you progress the you can move water? What does that mean? What do you mean you can move water? Minecraft water bucket? Cryptic spouting nonsense at this point. Kind of sounds like a load of barnacles, actually. That's not gonna get me where I want it to be. I can land on top of trees. Hated by my peers. If you didn't lie on the internet for attention all the time. Oh, this, nope, hold on. This gets me also down to the unknown mural looking thing down there. I want to be up here. Play water area, you'll get it from Piplup. So I gotta go back to the beach. At the academy. Oops. Okay. Can't believe Cryptic lied again. And it wasn't even for attention this time. Oh, that like directly fell down there. Okay. What fossil are you? I saw shield fossil. Body. I already have that one. God damn it. I found it super late. Okay. While I'm here, do you have star shards you want to use to recruit Pokemon from my island? Currently, I could make some. I think I could make one. There aren't any Pokemon at the moment that I would want to recruit. I did go to Pallet Town. I technically started the Eevee quest, I just haven't, like, continued it. But I will eventually get the Eevees. Oh shit, which way is beach? I think beach is this way. Got shiny Eevee in Cobblemont earlier. Ooh. Very nice. Lucky find after 665 eggs. So you're telling me you got the devil egg and it was a shiny Eevee? Sorry, I didn't realize how thirsty I was. What is happening? Next was Devil Eevee? Oh, I see. I drank like a quarter of my bottle. I didn't realize how, like, thirsty it was. Alright, where's Piplup? He's usually somewhere over here by the fountain build area. What am I... Hello? What am I standing on? Excuse me. Hello? Very end of the... I guess? That feels really far. I guess? Hi, Piplup. Nope, get off the fucking bench. A full block collision, but tiny model. No, it doesn't. It does have full block collision. Oh, Ditto, perfect timing. There's a place I want to show you. Come on, follow me. Okay. I hate there's no, like, in-between running speed. Let's make a waterfall! Here we are, I want to show you this pond, Ditto. See, I was thinking maybe we could build a waterfall here. What? How? Both of these are valid. Oh, sorry, I guess I should explain a bit more, huh? So I was thinking first I'd slurp up a whole bunch of water from this pond, right? Then I'd go somewhere high above the pond and spit it all out. And then it's gonna make a small waterfall. Well, it should, but I can't store enough water. Is there any Pokemon who can? You know a Pokemon who's good at storing water in their body? They live in a place like this. Okay, Paldean Whooper. So, here? Is that what it needed? What I wanted? Yes. We'll build both. One for Whooper and one for Clodsire. There we go. And then whichever one shows up first. Whichever one he shows up in, he shows up in. Wasn't looking. Did you skip the Piplup quest? No. He asked me to find Paldean Whooper. And I made the habitat for Paldean Whooper, so now I gotta wait for it to spawn in. I also made it for Clodsire, but I don't expect Clodsire to show up immediately. Getting so much honey. I know this is a habitat. There we go. I know Mareep wanted this. I want to move in here. Something else can move in where Mareep is. Sorry, I thought I saw the grass move. Hi, come here. with the machine. Did you make this just for me? Gosh, thank you. But there are other Pokemon who like living near machines too. Making lots of home near machines should let you meet lots of new Pokemon, right? Oh, but don't forget to power up the machines with electricity. This is now your new home? That is, okay. That means that's open. Or whatever can spawn there. Knitting station. I think it's the Marie line, so maybe like a Flaffy will show up. Oh. Fluffy is cute. Looper! Whoop! Nice to meet you! Isn't this place nice and humid? Love the way they sit in a chair. Oh. You like spots like this too? Then we should hang out for a while. Oh, but be careful right there. I was just chilling there earlier, so it might be a little slimy and make your skin tingle. What'd that mean? Poison fish Pokemon. After losing a territorial struggle, Wooper began living on land. Pokemon changed over time, developing a poisonous film to protect its body. You litter? What do you litter? What the fuck do you drop? Awesome. Hi. No. Where the fuck are you going? So hungry. Do you like? Want to store water inside your body? Yeah, but first I really want to eat some tomatoes. You see 3 of them. 3 of them. Look, see that crop field over there? I betcha could grow some really tasty tomatoes there. I'll teach you how to store up water, but only after my tummy's full of tomatoes. Wait, that smell! Do you have tomatoes with you already? Oh, I want to eat some. You can have some. Is it because they're acidic in nature? Yes, these look so tasty. Thank you. Okay, as promised, I'll show you the trick to storing water. So first you gotta jump right in the water, splash, and suck up the water like shoop. Yeah, basically like that. You learned how to suck up liquid. When you're in liquid, press ZR while holding Y. You already figured it out? Gosh, you're awesome! Now you can carry water to all sorts of places. Doesn't really work. Alright, we should probably have you try it at least once. So first, jump in this muddy water and try to vacuum up as much water as you can. You stored up a ton of muddy water! Next, try spilling some muddy water on the hole to make a pond. Maybe over there would be good? If you mess up or something, try to go suck up some more muddy water and start over again. Joke's on you, buddy. We're going over here. I'm gonna put it right there. Now we made a disgusting concoction. Oh, I just drank the water! You suck up water now! I made a horrifying amalgamation. What do you... I just did, though. Uh-huh. Oh, much higher up? Oh, okay. Alright, how much higher up are we talking? Like up there? That little crevasse? Like here? Let's see, what is your opinion on guacamole? Numerous green smush or no avocado only on toast? I like avocado. I like, generally, I like guacamole. Yes, vegetable bed. I don't like that we have comboed dirt water and regular water. We had a waterfall! You're really amazing, Ditto! The sound of the waterfall you made me is so relaxing. I think my new favorite nap spot's gonna be right near it. Thanks so much! Yeah, I don't know why you'd want the, like, half piss, half clean water, but whatever, man. I'm taking all that. We're getting rid of this. We're gonna give you a clean waterfall. I still want to know what this, like, other fucking skill is. The relaxing slappage of sewage waterfalls. Atrocious. Disgusting, even. Why am I, like, freaking out? Why am I sweating? Is it just, like, unlimited water resource? Like, I just have it on me? Last skill is post-game? Oh, that sucks. Pokopia getting intense. Oh, Merc! You missed it! You missed it! We got big little guy! You saw him? I was putting in my screen swipe. Am I crazy? Why did I think- wait, why did I think you weren't there? My- Chat, it's been a long day, alright? I typed in all caps and everything. Why am I dumb? I was all like, there he is! It's that guy! You're so right. I, like, acknowledged it. The heat is, in fact, cooking my brain. Thank you for the drown, as I just drank the rest of my water. Well, now he lives in the house right here. There he is. Oh, oh, he's Ethan. Oh, he's Ethan. He takes up the whole fucking bed. Merc is, in fact, not gaslighting. I could very much scroll up. Yeah, it's that guy. There he is. I can literally scroll up and see the chat. Look at you! He's so floofy. He's so big. He's sheepin'. Alright, well, is it... I assume it's any source of water. So... IRL Arcanine has so much dookie in his leg fur. I don't know about that, actually. unsure of that. This also feels like this would be like a pond, but I'm not entirely sure. Considering my cats ate toothpaste and antibiotic ointment, I don't think highly of that intelligence. Are they okay? Did they get sick? I'm asking this legitimately, like that is incredibly dangerous for them to be eating. They just put bullet holes in tubes. Okay. I do want to make a waterfall. Oh, did I? Okay. Where do I want to make this? Somewhere up there, certainly, but like, I don't exactly remember where. Kiri had a medium-sized seizure for her, but also stopped for fish oil. Yay, water filled in. So maybe it triggered it, but they seem fine. Oh, I don't know. I'm not your vet, so I can't say for certain, right? But maybe you should bring back the fish oil. Especially because it seemed to have been helping. Started again, her fur started falling out again too. Oh, poor girl. She just can't catch a break. We did have a minor concern. I had a minor concern earlier today of Socksford had a hairball. Granted, he is a black cat. But it looked very concerning to me. If Socks gets hurt, I'm gonna freak out. He wasn't hurt. He had a hairball, which is, you know, pretty normal, all things considering. But, I haven't owned a black cat. I've owned, like, dark brown and orange, but not black. Or even tuxedo, for that matter. Just the way that... this might be kind of gross, I'm sorry. The way his hairball looked didn't look right to me. And I got very worried. I was very concerned for his health and well-being. But he seems fine. He's, you know, drinking water. He's eating normally. He doesn't seem to be really sick in any way. Never seen a cat hairball despite how often it's talked about. It's... I mean, it's nothing to write home about. It's ideally something you don't really want to see. But, I mean, if you brush your cats often enough, or they just don't really, like, shed a whole lot, you're not gonna see them really have any. I pet my cats a lot. That probably also helps too, because in petting and in brushing your cats, you're getting rid of a lot of loose fur, so that they're not licking it up and then it collecting in their tummies. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. You can tell when I don't pet Curie. We pet Socks often. He just happens to have like a really dense coat. He also doesn't really like being brushed. So he gets hairballs every now and then, unfortunately, but it's not really anything we can super avoid, just because he really doesn't like getting brushed at all. Perfect. Frankie doesn't really like body pets, but she doesn't shed. And she might have a thinner coat, or like a less dense coat, which would make sense. Whee! But Socks does have a dense coat. I would like to brush him more often, but he just doesn't really like being brushed. It's a high quality coat, second only to my sister's cat. Fair. He has no problem being pet. He likes being pet. I think because of his, like, his hip, his crunchy hip. Even, like, petting there for too long, he gets a little overstimulated and gets a little, like, feisty. He especially doesn't like it being, like, brushed. So I imagine that's kind of part of it. Most Drummer's most favoriteest thing? Stuff made of stone. Thanks. I have so much shit on me. How good is Sox's coat? Actually, pretty good. The only time I really have to, like, bathe him, like, bath him, is when we take him outside, because he just likes to roll around in goose shit. For some reason. But that's kinda the only part. Valent, yeah, like he otherwise isn't a very dirty cat. He's otherwise pretty clean. He likes to roll around on concrete. He also likes to roll around on concrete. That's like a common cat thing, apparently, now, is they like rolling around in concrete. Rather, on concrete. Not really in concrete, on concrete. If they roll around in concrete, that's a bigger issue. Hi, Goom. Cows come in all sorts of shapes, huh? There might even be one out there that looks just like me. I could see it. Those are looking pretty like you, Goom. Let's see. Yeah, so I figured out how to get paper. Try talking to Happini, talking to Torchic. This thing. CDs. Yeah, rebuild the building. Carrie's fur is pretty dull, but I'll take that. She's alive and happy. That's pretty important. Very cool. Got some duplicate CDs. Yeah, I would say Sonx's coat is actually pretty well taken care of. It's relatively shiny, pretty smooth. He does kind of get like the garlic clove effect on his fur sometimes, which is also a good sign of his fur quality. Not very often because he is a shorter fur. You see it a lot more in like longer or medium hair cats. But he does get that sometimes. Let's see. That's the tail. Armor, I'm pretty sure that's Craniados. I'm like almost positive. Your child's just chatting, it sure is. I'm not changing it. Never heard of garlic clove fur? Yeah, it's when like they have like the distinctive little like they look like they're clumps of fur, but they're not. Just kidding. Yeah, they look like they're like clumps of fur. They're not matted, they're not like, you know, unkempt. They just like the way that it sits and separates on itself. Yeah, they look like little tufts. That's such an aggressive minecart right. Hi, Jason. There are fossil Pokemon. Not this. Okay, 10 out of 10. Yeah, there certainly are. Let's see. Yeah, that's how you get the like. That's how you get to the fossil Pokemon, is you display their fully built fossils. Do cat girls get garlic clove fur? Sometimes. But yeah, you like build their fossils. And that's how you get their that's how you get them. So I'm missing technically just 3, because I'm missing the head for that one. Missing Aerodactyl's wing here. And I'm missing the baby for this guy. He's just like a oneer, like the one bit. Don't know why I haven't found them yet. I found like multiples of all the other ones, but I don't know. Also, don't mind the minecart ride. They don't like doing diagonals. They also do follow momentum, which is really interesting. So I have not slowed this down at all. This is strictly just like it going uphill and slowing on its own. That speeds up a little bit because we went downhill. Momentum doesn't hit 0 for some reason. I have noticed that. Like, you can go really, really slow, but it won't ever stop you until you stop it manually. Like, you have to physically stop the minecart. Which I could add tracks in here. Just continue it. Most of this is like connected. Just some bits at the front there. And then this is where it stops, which also gets us to the other end of the same building. Interestingly. Sure. Pretty sure I need iron to make rails, but I also know I need iron for whatever the building is being made here in the Skylands. I keep itching around my nose and then like I'll pull away and then I'll see like my foundation. A small little layer of foundation on my nail. I never wear foundation. Would I play Hololive if there is an Ina deck? I would have to see how the game is played for me to make a decision for that. Most likely answer, probably not. Just to be quite honest. I don't have too much interest in playing card game. It's basically Pokemon with an extra step. That's not horrible. It's definitely like make bus join. Like he wants to play Magic, dude. Just play not EDH, and he'll play Magic with you. Hello Cure when? I do have the game. I do have it. I've played a little bit of it. I am not very good. Criminal. I need concrete, and I need copper. I think the issue was that I needed you. The cops are coming after me for trying to play Hollow Cure, I guess. Not Idle Showdown or the card game. I don't play the card game. I have Hollow Cure. I've played a little bit of it. Nothing crazy though. Fuck, I need sandstone. Okay, you can stay there. Sandstone was that way. Criminal now as well. Yeah, why am I being called criminal? Is this sand or sandstone? I feel like this is... Okay, this is limestone, okay. Fully recovered. Yeah, Cryptic, what the fuck? Calling us criminal? Can delete mouth exploit forever if you throw it off a bridge. Throw it off the edge, my apologies. Yeah, why would you do that to Moss Lags? I like that he's mossy. It gives him character. Fun fact, Papa Weir's favorite Pokemon is Snorlax, so I'm very sure that he would like Moss Lags. I mean, I can't deny I'm a criminal to bust. Fair. Probably because you say 6'7" all the time. Like a criminal. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I did torment him on stream with jump scare and other stuff. This is also true. I have been witness to this. This is true. If you want to play a Hololive card game, hit me up on Discord with playing tabletop. See? There you go, Giro. You have people you can play with. It's cryptic, but you have people you can play with. I don't know how much limestone I have. Cryptic. Okay, this is new and sudden and weird. Where did this come from? What prompted this new strange iteration of something? Generations of inbreeding. Am I to assume that you're inbred? Is that what you're insinuating? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Just thought it was funny. It's something, alright. But is that the inbreeding talking? Or no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Rude. Sorry. Sorry. Alright, where'd he go? Cockholder, where are you? I'm not apologizing. Favorite Pokopia form? The Lapras is really cute. I already said I'm sorry before I said I wasn't apologizing reading your comment. What the? Gamer chair. Dragonite's pretty cute too. But like Pokemon form like Moslax. Oh, I do actually really like Moslax. I think he's very cute. Pikachu is very cute and tragic. Hold on, hold on. We'll trade a chair for a chair. Playing Tinkmaster the most? Tinkmaster's neat. I don't know, there's a lot of like very creative, cute adaptations to the Pokemon. Like Professor Tangrowth is interesting. Chef Dente is very cute. Tinkmaster is cute. Oh. You have Bulldog? I guess that would make sense. Hi. Rocks, thanks. Copper and Pokemetal. And concrete. Okay, well, concrete's being worked on. Yes. Oh, sorry. I had to crack my back. Ugh. Did I watch Backrooms, the most recent one? Yes. The one with, what the fuck's his name? Pirate, whatever the fuck? Yes. Yes, I did. It was... okay? I don't think it was anything crazy. It wasn't bad by any means, but... I don't think it was like... oh my god, wow. Near 5 out of 5? Interesting, interesting. Let's see. I need more copper. I have no copper ore on me. Interesting. Do I? I don't. Interesting. I'm curious. And I'm not trying to like shit. I'm not trying to be like, ooh. Why was it a 5 out of 5 for you? What parts did you enjoy? The scene with the fake people was crazy. That is true. I do like all the practical effects that they used. I do really appreciate when movies actually use practical effects and not just CGI or like After Effects, after credit, whatever. Yeah, okay. We are going to go here, because I know there's a lot of copper here. I don't know, to me... I don't know, 3 out of 5? It wasn't like... it wasn't bad. I wasn't super impressed by it. 3.5. 3.5 out of 5. Because some of the editing effects were really nice, like when they went through the wall and it was like this seamless, like, going through the wall. That was actually quite nice. They didn't try to like sugarcoat it, they didn't try to make it like, ooh, crazy warping, whatever, and it's just like, nope, you just go through the wall. It's like a film. Or like a illusion. It's just, it's there. So I actually really appreciated that they didn't make it like super crazy, hardcore, whatever. Gets a lot of points because I like the Backrooms concept. The movie did it justice, IMO. I like the balance to catch with keeping the atmospheric horror with some of the scares to keep you on your toes. That's fair. I do agree with that. I will say I like what they did. They didn't try to make it like so... you know how like some movies will like, they'll take a concept for like a video game, a novel, whatever, and then not really keep with what it is and just throw way too much other shit into it. Pixels by Adam Sandler. Sure, kind of. I also just don't really care for Adam Sandler movies, but that's like a whole different thing. Anyway. TLDR on that, I don't find him that funny. I just don't care. But, Adam Sandler movies are watching with parents. No, not even that. Not even then? R4 watching with parents? No, no. Not for me, at least. Though, I can, particularly blame my dad for that. Specifically, they keep my boomer dad placated. Well, good for you. They don't keep mine placated. My father has more refined tastes, such as the Three Stooges. I wish I was kidding. Placated, not placated? I've heard both. I'm not entirely sure. Oh. I don't know, someone fact check that. What does Google word thing say? I should not be the person you should be asking of how to pronounce words, because I can't read. Anyway, I'm in the market for backrooms. Atmospheric horror is the only type I like, so it's a rare treat. I like atmospheric and psychological horror. I hate jump scares. I think they're cheap. I think they're shitty. I don't think there's any like I don't see the fun and enjoyment of jump scare. Like, let it be, even if it's anticipated, like, let the build-up happen, because that then at least makes more sense. Placated is a dominant, but some people say placated. Well, there you go. So both are right. I guess it's just more area specific, maybe? Unknown. Never heard with an S before? Oh. Well. Now you have. Trying to see if there's any copper, just like immediately here. So, Internet Dictionary says it's placated. I've heard both, and I've heard them interchangeably. I like the way that placated sounds more than placated, personally. But, you know, to each their own. When our minds do the heavy lifting, people still talk about Soma. They sure do. But I'm glad that you've found movies that you've enjoyed. I, unfortunately, because of my wonderful father, And I mean this wholeheartedly. I do love my father. I have inherited his way of, unfortunately, being a little bit judgy for movies and shows and such. So, yeah. I'm a little bit harsher judge on especially movies. So for me, Backrooms was like a 3.5 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Wasn't bad. I think for what they had, what they were doing, they did a good job. I like all the practical effects. I like the editing of the After Effects. I kind of, like, I don't mind that they went off and did their own, like, sub-story, quote unquote, like, hypothetical. It could happen in the back rooms. That's the sort of interesting thing of the back rooms, is that you don't actually really know what's back there. You don't know what can entirely be there. It's a little... It's akin to SCP, but not so specifically so, because we have recorded SCPs, whereas we don't really have quote-unquote what is recorded in the back rooms, because you're not supposed to be able to escape the back rooms. So anything could be there. I do kind of wish that they had stuck more with some of the more popular idea of what's in the back room, like Siren Head or I don't know, like the library creature thing. I forget what it's called, where like you have to be quiet or else it like can sniff you out type of deal. Excuse me, Boober. What else? Not so much the, like, party creatures. The big stompy, fleshy looking things. That, to me, is kind of whatever. I don't know, just like I wish they had used some of the more already established backroom creatures, but I understand why they didn't. Otherwise, it was a decent movie. Why does this also look like it's not? Sorry, hold on. It kinda is, kinda isn't snapped where it should be. Alright. Trying to think of any movies that, like, I have enjoyed recently. I thought the movie felt like it was hostile on accident. It's like an animal, you can't apply morals to such an otherworldly thing. That's fair. I see, like, I do appreciate what they did do with the movie of like, okay, we've made our own creature. Which is fine. They made it well. They made it well enough where it's like, okay, it is their own creature. You can't just assume, you know, with this creature of like, oh, it has morals, it has sapience, it has sentience. No, it's learning from what it sees and what it can understand. 4 to 5 fake people were docile. Just Clark is fucking crazy. Yeah. Also, the theory, I don't know how true this is, but the theory that the back rooms use some form of your memory and then tries to like adapt it into the back rooms. I'm not sure how I feel about that personally. I feel like that's like an interesting thing, but not inherently backrooms-esque, if that makes sense. Backrooms are canonically memories of memories. I don't know, just like the way that the way that this was implemented, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it. Excuse me. We can all agree it's good they tried something different. Yes. I can agree on that. Again, I don't think it was a bad movie. It's not my favorite, but I don't think it was bad. I know there is a different Backrooms movie. I haven't seen that one yet. I think it is also just titled Backrooms or The Backrooms. Director's 21. That's quite impressive, actually. So I haven't seen the other Backrooms. I'm not entirely sure what to expect out of that one. But I think, if I remember correctly, I think that one leans more towards psychological horror. It might be a little more on the jump scary horror side, which kind of sucks, but I'll probably watch it at some point and report back on it. At 25, I still can't cook, so good for him. You know, you could always learn. It's never too late to learn how to cook. Cooking is an ever learning skill. It just kind of keeps going. Why do I look angry? I'm not. I think because the bangs ran away. Let me know if you remember other backroom movie name. Googled it and then only found the Tofu People one. Yeah, hold on. I can find it in like a minute here. Okay. Wall monitor. Oh boy. Oh, that's what this was. Okay. Hold on. Because I see it on this site. Is it this one? No, this is Backrooms. Stop it. Let's see. It is also called Backrooms, but it's a series. Yeah, it looks like it's like the, what's it called? Like the found film type of footage. Like some dude has like a body cam on him, and you kind of just see him running around. I thought it was a movie. My bad. It is a series. There is Into the Backrooms. Found it. Sick. Yep, there you go. Lugster? I don't know how I feel about that one. I just kind of got used to Loogie. Not sure how I feel about Lugster. Oh, there's one up there. And Loogie is cute. Mirror ball. As opposed to Lugster sounds like lobster, and I don't know how I feel about that. Is there a bench over here somewhere? There it is. Lucy's lobster era? No. Only if I'm eating it. I'll eat the lobster. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I lied. Is that one already there? Lugster makes me think of Mario Sunshine Chucksters. There is one there. Okay. So we just need one. Through there. Time to repost the shrimp art? No. Why do you hate me? Why must you do this? Potatoes? Potatoes as an option? Like potatoes? river potatoes? I don't think I've ever had river potatoes. Okay, hold on. Is that where the platform is? That might be where the platform is. No, it's up. I love those pictures of overgrown potatoes of the caption. Where's the fucking soil? Potatoes are resilient, which is fantastic. Crazy little things they are. There we go. Yay, connected. Without the potatoes, we wouldn't have the Irish. Or this many of them, anyway. If we didn't have potatoes... Yeah, no, you'd be right. They would have died from the potato famine. You would be, in fact, correct. We need more copper, which I think is already being made. Ugh, chat, I am getting EP chat. I have so much fucking concrete. Just falling asleep at the wheel, get her off the road! Imagine an Irishless world. Who would speak incomprehensibly once then start drinking? Me looking at chat with my Irish eyeballs. And also not drinking. Quick, she's Irish, get her a potato! Yes, please. Need 6 more. And then conch holder. I want to get all the copper first. Before we end. That's a lot of fluff. This area sucks a little bit only because of it being so spread out that I can't see if there's like any dig sites, any like little dig parts. What if the build time doesn't roll over? The music is really nice. Baked potato, sour cream cheese, and bacon bits would go so hard right now. You're so fucking right, dude. Add some fucking chives on that bitch. Sold. What do you mean? Okay, what do you mean build time doesn't roll over? Like if you start a build at like 11:58 and you wait 2 minutes, it's done. Lots of potatoes that have been clobbered, mashed even. Whoa there. That might be going too far. Builds finish at 6 a.m. period. Oh. So if I start a build at like 5:59 and then it rolls over to 6, it's done. It took a minute. That's actually kind of crazy. I hate that I need gold for this. Great for when you're unemployed. Unfortunately, I'm not unemployed to be able to try to pull that off. However, there's a wonderful thing called time manipulation. Wage slave, lol. Yeah. I don't know how much longer that's gonna last, actually. Hopefully. You know, we stay. But, my manager kind of fucking hates me. This person contributes. How dare. Our job's being sucky and you're excited for it. It's only sucky because, like, I feel like A, boss is, like, talking down to me like I'm a child, and B, isn't letting me, like, learn in a weird way. Like, I learn things through repetition, so if I keep doing something enough times, like, I will learn the thing. But she... How do I explain this? There's a lot of nuance to the job, which I understand. Boss's behavior is unacceptable. Teach or get rid of them. Shit or get off the pot. Don't constantly threaten. Yeah, like, it's at least once a week, if not multiple times a week, where verbatim she has said, I'm not trying to be a hard ass, but blah blah blah. Something something. We might need to reevaluate your position here. And it's like, yeah, not trying to be a hard ass, but is a hard ass. But it's also like, I get that there's like nuance to the job. In that there can't be like, you know, a flow chart to like, oh, if person A has XYZ problem and person B has a very similar problem, but the solution to person A is going to be really different from person B just because of like the one nuanced thing per person. That's gonna be hard to learn, and that's kind of something I have to learn just through the job. But I can learn the other technical thing. Like, I've learned the system. I learned the system in like a day. And it's a kind of a jank system, just to tell you guys. It's pretty fucked. But I learned that in a day. I know how to do everything that I currently know how to do in the system with pretty much no help. The only time I've had to ask for help for something is because it's something that I haven't had to do yet. It's a new thing, and I want to make sure I'm doing it right. Crazy that, like... Good night, Merc. Crazy that, like, I know how to do, like, example selling contacts. I know how to do that. Because someone showed me a couple times how to do that, and I can follow the, like, 90% of the steps and kind of, like, figure my way out from there just fine. I've had the boss gripe at me and the person I was asking for how to do something. Yeah. Yeah. That's her. Like, I will ask her. This happened recently. Someone came in and brought an outside prescription, which we take. We take outside prescriptions. This isn't a problem. But it wasn't one that I saw before, where I had both the glasses prescription and the contacts prescription on the same paper. So I'm like, okay, I know how to do the glasses one. I've done that a million times. You know, entered, done, save. Go to enter the contacts one. I've never had to enter a contacts prescription, but I was briefly walked through in how to do that. Started putting it in. A second person came in with their own prescription. So I'm like, okay. Shit. You know, put the first person's aside, fill in hers on our system, hand hers back, go back to the first person, start putting it in. Had my, you know, called my manager over and be like, hey, I've never done this before. I want to make sure I'm doing it right before I hit save and I fuck up something. And lo and behold, when I was doing it the first time, I had entered in the numbers right, but for some reason it wouldn't let me copy the brand for the contacts because that is included in the prescription. For some reason it gave me an error saying like, oh, can't copy over. So I'm like, okay, weird. Cancelled that, put in the second person's prescription, came back to the first person's prescription, accidentally put in the glasses one instead because I had misread the paper. Manager called me out on it. Said, this is why I don't want you selling contacts, because you don't know how to read a prescription. I kind of look at her, I'm like, okay, I'm not trying to sell contacts. I was just asking you to double check my work to make sure I was doing it correctly, and yes, I did put in the wrong numbers because I misread the paper. Also, I had a question about this, and she took it as like, oh, because I entered in the wrong numbers the first time, which she didn't see, that's why it didn't copy over the thing. It didn't copy over the thing because I had missed one bit of information, which is still fair, but it wasn't so wrong to the point of, like, I had missed the entire thing. So I'm like, okay, cool, thank you, you know, entered in the right information, corrected it. Does this look right? She said, yes. I said, okay, thank you. Hit save. Here's this. I already made a copy of it. I already scanned it into the system. It's already clearly in the file. Here you go. You can't punish every human error. That's basically what I've been, like, punished for, is, like, every human error of, like, I've only been here for 4 months? Not quite, even? And you also refuse to, like, fully take the time to, like, sit down with me and actually, like, teach me things, or if you do, you act like I'm a 5-year-old child. And I don't appreciate that. I don't want to be taught like I'm a 5-year-old. I want to be taught like, hey, walk me through it like I'm going to do the thing. Walk me through like, hey, I'm putting in someone's prescription. Walk me through like I'm putting in an order for something. Walk me through like I have to put in information for something. Don't just be like, oh, well, if you go here and you click on this thing and, you know, like, you have to be very careful. Like, no, just be like, okay, click on this. And, like, point at my screen. Like, click that. Go here. Click on this thing. Alright, for this particular instance, you know, we have XYZ brand. We're looking for blank glasses frame. We're looking for whatever. Find it in the drop-down. Okay, great. Go here. Like, walk me through the steps of actually doing it, and not just like, well, I can't hold your hand the whole way. It's like, you're gonna have to. Because I've never been in a medical field before, ever. I've had employers dump new tech in my lab and asked to integrate it into the workflow, and it was fine. Yeah. Yes. Hi.
You look so pretty.
Thanks.
You're just spending nothing because it's hot in here.
No, I'm actually okay. I did run out of water though. Okay.
Some of them are themed thirsty.
Snack? Yes, snack.
Me, creepy.
He's not gonna eat Bartholomew. Anyway, like, I don't know, she treats me like a child, and I don't appreciate it. So, like, I'm very tempted, because, like, you're right, I was very excited for this job. And I would still like to be at this job, but clearly she doesn't want me to be. So I'm very tempted to start job hunting elsewhere.
I definitely will fill this bitch one up. There you go, dude.
Thank
Ow.
you. Sorry.
Don't eat Bart. Now I'm gonna.
Sorry. I don't know why it's freaking out so much.
Not me?
No. Every time I've gone to drink water, it starts freaking out.
Mom, there, help me.
Damn, got far.
Meh.
Alright. Have fun.
Thanks. Hee. But anyway, yeah, I'm very tempted to like start job searching again. My fear of like, because you guys, I'm pretty sure I've talked about it on stream of like I spent legitimately 8 months desperately searching for this job. Just to be like, okay, I've been here for 4 months and my manager hates me and clearly keeps threatening me. So I don't want to have another thing where it's like I have to spend another 8 months trying to get a new job. And then I have to learn like new routine. Like I wouldn't mind if it was like, you know, like a decently close job. But it's just, I don't want to keep job hopping. You don't deserve that. I hope Mana Channing gets blown to smithereens. What sucks is like, I have multiple accounts of my like coworkers all sort of confirming like she can be a good manager in the sense of like she'll handle the difficult people that come in, but that's kind of it. Like, for any time I've asked for help, every single one of them had said, don't ask manager, ask me, ask other coworker, ask, you know, anyone but the manager. I'm like, oh. Okay. And so I've tried to avoid asking manager for help. Sometimes there's no one available but her, so I kind of have to suck it up, be like, okay, I'm gonna get yelled at for asking a fucking question, but I need the help. I can't. It's gonna be worse if I try to assume and do it wrong versus me asking for the help and then being reprimanded. Quote unquote reprimanded. I haven't been written up for anything. There's been no, like, write-ups. So it's all just been, like, word of mouth threats. But very tempted to start looking for other job. Remember being left alone day 2 of Subway as my first job, and day 1 I was misfed info. Oh, very cool. Looks like we've got all the materials we'll need and a full crew of eager Pokemon to help. Thanks for getting all this together. Well, let's get to it then. Time to start building the 3rd floor. Awesome. It'll take some time to finish, so come back later. It's like an hour. Yeah, I don't know. I have admittedly come home crying from more shifts than I would like to admit. Yeah, I got a falling apart sub and I didn't know how if I can make a new one. I was just like, I mean, that's fair. Still ass at cutting bread. Don't know how to help you on that one. Tempted to look into, like, being a dental receptionist. For some reason I feel like that might be easier. Like, fuck it. I don't care if I have to order my fucking glasses online. Laptop repair. See, okay. As much as I would like to, I realistically don't know. Oh, I made it noon, not midnight. Hold on. Like, wait a second. Why is that, like, fucking bright? Don't know if that fucked up anything. I wouldn't mind it, but I need, like, yeah. Well, I can do laptop repair with longer nails. That would just be like on the company, I guess, but I need like a stable job. I need something that like can adequately get me to pay rent and bills and such. Because my last job, the theater job, technically I made good money, but I only worked like 12 hours a week. Now I make laptop repair is stable. I've had 9 to 5 ones, but is it consistently 9 to 5 or is it like sometimes? All the time? Eh, maybe. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind doing that, honestly. I also wouldn't mind being like a dental receptionist or like an office receptionist. We bought bulk and sold in bulk. Not too many. I don't know what that would have been. Not too many shit customers, maybe? That's a wrap, oh boy. There you are, bud. The Skyland Building 3 third floor is all finished. Not too bad. No customers. Oh, okay. I'll look into it. Oh my god. Dining area. That's really cute. I like that actually. That's very cute. Third floor has become a pretty nice restaurant thanks to Chef Dente. But you mustn't undersell yourself either, sweetie pie. You love this project so well. I can really tell why they call you the Tink Master. Just no staffing company, common in market, and not worth. Okay, alright. One last floor to go, the fourth floor. Like to make the fourth floor someplace glitzy and fancy, you know, prim and proper sorts. I don't really know anything about acting proper or fancy or anything like that. You know a Pokemon who could help us out, Lucy? You gotta be all prim and proper like. Pikachu? I do. Is a prim and proper Pikachu in the town near the sea? I'd love to meet him. Maybe invite that fancy Pikachu to join us, make me real happy. Need paper for material. I bet a Pokemon like Matang would help us by recycling waste paper. Okay, that's how we get paper. Got it. Alright, what do we need? A lot of this, a lot of that. We need bricks and lumber and paper. Hi, Day. Echo Pooch. Hi. I heard no such poot. Uh-oh. Oh my god, we need so many Pokemon. Makes sense, but like, holy shit. Oh, thank you for regular fit. Silent but deadly this time around. Oh no. Alright, we made it to the second floor. Brand new. This is very cute. Oh, we have like an actual picture plant. Interesting. Display a photo. TP. Oh. It goes to the back. This goes. Okay. Like the storage room. Have you ever gone to Disneyland/World? If so, can you describe your experience in 500 words? I haven't. I've been to neither, actually. Unless I cannot describe my experience. Interestingly, I feel like I don't know if I would like going to it, actually. Fake animation fan? Crazy. I don't know if I would actually enjoy going to, Disney. Why is this broken? I thought I repaired this. No, I guess not. Gotta go as a kid or parent? Yeah, that's my issue of like, I am neither of those. Also that I'm not like hugely into Disney in any regard. Like I don't really care for Marvel. I don't like I like some Disney movies. I don't know, I'm just not like a huge Disney fan. Now, if there was like... Ah! Robot! Robot friendly, thank you for the love bomb, welcome in. Now, if there was like a equivocal, like, Studio Ghibli park, sign me up. I would happily go. Oh, a Ghibli park in Japan? If I could, I certainly would. Thank you for Head Pats and for the feed. Let's see. Sorry. I'm going to the Mario theme park or the soon Pokemon. Pokemon I would probably like. I think that'd be like really enjoyable and very cute. Thank you for the blep. Mario theme park. That one might be enjoyable too. I feel like I would probably like those. I just know I wouldn't really care for the Disney one too much. Or isn't there also a Sanrio park in Japan somewhere where it's like a Hello Kitty theme park of some sort? If there is, I would also enjoy going there. As a 25-year-old man, no idea. Thank you for your help. Thank you for the stick. You need bricks and lumber? Was that it? Lucy theme park when? Can we hug a guy in a 7-foot tall Bart costume? Don't think there's ever going to be a Lucy theme park, unfortunately. I am not known well enough for that, and I'm sure we could find someone that can put on a Bartholomew costume and see what they say. Also, why does it have to be a 7-foot tall Bartholomew? Why not like a little thing? If I give you 80 mil and no contract, would you open it? Maybe, no promises. Might take that 80 mil and take like a very small percentage of it and use it for not the theme park. Let a man dream of a massive Bart. Okay, alright. I can't stop you. So, who spawned? What? Who spawned in? Do you need me for something? Yes. Tag along, please guide me. First thing you do with money, make a company so it goes bankrupt. Not you. Fair? That is why I would take a very small portion of money and spend it on whatever I wanted. And it would definitely be less than like 10 grand. I'm pretty certain. And with the 79,999,000 whatever the rest is, sure, we'll put it into a company that'll open Lucy Weir World. What would even be the attractions there? 79.9 mil goes to Lucy, the rest goes to the banner with Lucky written on it. The park with warm lemonade. Ew. That's crazy. Attraction 1, Cat Cafe. See, okay, that makes sense. It would essentially be, I feel like, just like a cat theme park. Like a goth cat theme park, where it's like a goth cat cafe. Dark interior, you know, have black cats running around. Whoa, where'd he go? Reverse Cat Girl Cafe? Cats with human ears? No. Please hold on just a moment. Why did you not follow? Where are you? Hi, come here. Attraction 2, fat guy in a Lucy costume lets you put your head in their lap. No? Alternative. Attraction 2 is sort of, inn-esque, where, like, you can take naps. You must be that prim and proper Pikachu I've heard all about. Thanks for making your way all the way out here. That's been exhausting. I don't know that I appreciate being called prim and proper and taller than I look, I assure you. Oh, then no time like the present. How may I help? Oh, sorry about that. I wasn't trying to say you're weak or anything. We're counting on your help once we start working on the 4th floor. There we go. So now we just need 4 others. So attraction 1, Cat Cafe. Attraction 2, some kind of inn. Wealthy guests oversleep. I guess the bed slowly increases in angle until they fall out. No, what actually happens is the inn. Okay, hold on, back up. The inn concept looks like lore accurate abandoned church. Right, that's kind of what the theme park looks like, is like an abandoned, very large church property. We get Cat Cafe. We get an inn, which is like the main church. If you oversleep, you will have a very loud church bell alarm that goes off. However, they do allow late day sleeping. So if you're not up by 11 a.m., you're getting big bong bell woken up with. However, you are allowed to take naps, but there is a like 2-hour nap limit. Attraction 3, various restaurants. I was going to suggest Lucy-shaped lollipops. I don't like the imagery of myself being licked by everyone in town. Yeah, no, thank you. No thanks. Don't want that. Thank you very much. Various restaurants in town that are catered to, yeah, red and black cotton candy would work. Abundance of fresh, clean water fountains, filtered water fountains, specialty lemonades, specialty hot chocolates, and coffees. Various different restaurants that are of my favorite cuisines. So Thai food, pizza, sushi, potatoes, etc. I can't think of any more off the top of my head, honestly. Kibble that's actually made for humans, like a cat girl eats. Yeah, kitty chow. It's like puppy chow. Like it's made with like Chex Mix and shit, but it's kitty chow and has like goldfish crackers and the rye chips and shit. I should make that actually. I should make myself kitty chow. That sounds pretty fire. Sorry. Are we talking like actual, like it looks like cat food, like dry cat food, but it's human grade and tastes like Cheerios? Play Doctor Theme Theater that shows a loop of Three Stooges type shenanigans. I like that. I like that idea. Play Doctor Theater, but it shows like some of my top clips, my top moments, and then a separate theater where it's like essentially like I'm doing stand-up, but like not stand-up. Some kind of like live stream. Kitty chow could be white chocolate puppy chow. Isn't is puppy chow specifically milk chocolate? I thought it was any chocolate. I've only seen milk? Huh. You know, I don't mind looking into that. I will look into that tomorrow. I am very tired and falling asleep a little bit. So, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for, tolerating the white girl jump scare, and there may be more in the future if we get more cosplays. I kinda like Stars a bit, but I kinda fuck with Lucyland. Honestly, kinda same. we gotta raise 80 million. We gotta get it worldwide. We gotta get it started somewhere, and then we gotta get it to be across every continent. Ugh. I did 39.9 mil for Lucy, 0.1 mil for Lucyland. Sure. Yeah. That's, you know what? Just to have a little higher quality, 0.2 mil for Lucyland, just to really make sure that we're like really covering all the bases and giving like the best of the best. We'll see about doing more cosplay streams, cosplay facecam stream, as we, I guess, get more cosplays? Question mark? I did put the Albedo one on the throne, so if you want to contribute to that, you can. We might find some more and put some more up on throne. Go listen to the VOD, by all means. I'm gonna have to edit that and put in the links for each story, but I did have them shown on the screen. So, I don't know. Maybe I won't. I'll figure that out tomorrow. But thank you all for hanging out. We will be back tomorrow. We'll probably do strictly Pokopia. Or something, I don't know. We'll find out. But I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!